All right, check.
The York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
It is gone! Game over!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Brewery Products, Harvey's Rental, Racehorse Tavern, Flying Feet Sports Shoes, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Community Progress Council, Fast Signs, York County Bar Association, Philly Pretzel Company, Wolf's Bus Lines, Grand Falloons, PA Lottery, and by Downtown Inc.
Nelly Rodriguez, a walk-off two-run home run! It's right there, he's got it, and this game is over! The Revs with a record-setting comeback!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Daryl Henry.
Good evening, everyone, from Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. Welcome to Sunday Night Baseball. Welcome to game number 63 of the York Revolution season. Tonight, it's our final game in the Empire State here this season as the Revs take on the Long Island Ducks. Hi again, everybody. Daryl Henry with you. Welcome to a gorgeous 3rd of July here in New York, and our coverage presented by Brewery Products on this July 4th weekend as the Revs wrap up this road trip looking for a 3-3 record on the 6-gamer and a series win here at Long Island. Today is the rubber match, and it's the final game that the Revs will play, at least in the regular season, here on the island this season. They're already finished with their trips to Staten Island, and after today, they'll be finished with their games scheduled at Long Island. The Ducks, of course, will play in York twice in the second half, and it's amazing it isn't more than that because the Revs will play 43 of their final 58 at home, but the Ducks only account for 7 of those, even though they are division rivals. But the Revs with, again, a chance at a 500 road trip. They won here on Friday night, giving them back-to-back wins, a 10-5 win. Last night, however, a 7-4 loss, a back-and-forth game. Revs did strike first for the 4th consecutive game, scoring the game's first run, and they did so in the second inning with J.C. Encarnacion and Josue Herrera making it happen. Iorio sets below the belt, lifts the leg, fires home, and J.C. drives it in the air to center. Castillo back over his head. And this will two-hop the wall in dead center. J.C. wants 3, and he's going to get it. Beats the relay with a head-first slide. Encarnacion, a triple to deep center. He was thinking 3 all the way. Pitch to him, swings and grounds it along the line at first and past a sliding Davidson Romero. Up the line into right. J.C. scores, and the Revs lead early again tonight, 1-0 here in the second inning. It'll be a base hit for Herrera, a 7-game hitting streak, and he drives in his 30th of the year and drives in the game's first run for the second straight night. Long Island did tie it in the 3rd, took the lead in the 4th on an Alejandro De Aza 2-run homer, so the Revs were down 3-1. And in the 5th inning, Lenin Rodriguez led off with a double to right center. Then with 1 out in the inning, Elmer Reyes stood in. Pitch to Elmer. He swings, drives this one to deep right center. Woodcock chasing, reaches out, can't get it. And a 1 hops up and over the wall. It's an RBI ground rule double as Lenin races around third. And it's a 3-2 game. And then 2 batters later with 2 outs in the inning, Nelly Rodriguez stood in. Pitch is swing and a fly ball right center deep. Woodcock back. It's gone. Nelly Rodriguez, an opposite field 2-run home run to right center. And the Revs have been wearing out that gap in right center this inning. It's a 3-run inning. And the Revs back on top. It's 4-3. As Nelly steps on home with home run number 10 of the season. A bicep bump from Franco and some bling from Melky as he makes his way through the high five line. Opposite field to right center, and Nelly clobbers number 10 to put the Revs back on top. Yeah, but an inning later, Long Island scratched across 2 to take the lead, and then 2 more for insurance in the 7th. And the Revs against the Long Island bullpen managed only 1 hit in the final 4 innings, and that came when Jeffrey Perez popped up a base hit against Nick Goody with 1 out in the 9th, and 2 walks followed as the Revs did get the tying run on base, loading the bases, but back-to-back strikeouts to end it. So the Revs come in tonight 29-33. They've got 4 remaining in the season's first half. Long Island 34-29. And the Revs are 3-5 here in Central Islip. They will finish below 500 here, but a chance to get win number 4 out of 9 in this ballpark this season as Nick Travieso makes the start for York. He's 2-4 with a 5.02 ERA. And we'll get our first look at lefty Stephen Tarpley, who's been very good. He's 3-3 with an ERA of 2.76. Take a look at what's on tap on the pregame tonight, brought to you by Brewery Products and Michelob Ultra. And on the pregame show tonight, we've got a look at what's coming up at home the next couple of days, a quick look around the league as well. A couple of games already underway or finished from earlier, and actually 2 finished. Everything else is getting underway as we speak, and we'll get Mace's thoughts on last night's game and tonight's matchup coming up here shortly as well. Our first pitch tonight set for 6:35 here on the island. We'll have it for you right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
I'm Kevin Kugler with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. The Bears announced Saturday the signing of second-round cornerback Kyler Gordon. Gordon was Chicago's first pick in this year's draft and has already received positive reviews from the team's coaching staff. Head coach Matt Eberflus saying, Kyler's been lighting it up the last 2 days. I'll just tell you that. Meantime, Eli Manning believes Daniel Jones might have a better chance at breaking through in 2022 with the help of the Giants' new coaching staff, led by head coach Brian Daboll. Eli, in an interview with NFL Network's Rhett Lewis, said, quote, so I'm excited for Daniel. I know he's worked extremely hard and, been through a lot of offenses, a lot of coaching changes. So hopefully this can be the right one. And the Jets haven't made the playoffs since 2010, but linebacker C.J. Mosley is expecting that to change this season, telling AL.com, quote, I'm expecting playoffs or bust. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
All right, where are we going for breakfast?
I kind of want a breakfast quesadilla.
Oh, I didn't know they were doing quesadillas for breakfast these days.
Well, Taco Bell is.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, they have this Bell breakfast box now that comes with this breakfast quesadilla that's super cheesy and a hash brown.
Okay, wish I knew about this earlier.
And it has Cinnabon Delights and a coffee in it.
Why did I not know about this earlier?
Try the new $5 Bell breakfast box, only at Taco Bell. At participating U.S. Taco Bell locations during breakfast hours only, 7 to 11 a.m. for a limited time. Contact local store for prices and participation with fare. Tax extra. Drinks exclude freezes.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-466-9625. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-46...
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Mark Mason and Wally Backman meeting with the umpires at home plate, exchanging lineup cards, Revs and Ducks, one last time in New York here this season, coming up at 6:35. It's another post-game fireworks show for this 4th of July weekend here on the island, and we'll have ours tomorrow. Take a look ahead. Revs are back home tomorrow. July 4 York, presented by Traditions Bank. They'll host the Barnstormers. All kinds of great stuff going on at People's Bank Park. York's biggest July 4th party, and bigger than ever, the long-awaited return of the York Symphony Orchestra and Chorus. And they'll present a free patriotic concert after the game against the Barnstormers, and that'll lead up to our stunning dual fireworks display inside and outside the ballpark. The York Symphony performance presented by WellSpan Health, and also additional support from the Powder Mill Foundation. And tomorrow, the first 250 adults and children get special holiday necklaces and sunglasses courtesy of Traditions Bank. And after the game, the gates to the ballpark will be open for free so that the general public can come in for the 1-hour symphony and chorus performance and the fireworks, which will follow. The fireworks show presented by Gladfelder Insurance Group, again launching from small athletic field and center field of the ballpark. So we'll have the 1-2 punch, which will be spectacular. And the day actually begins with the return of the judgment-free Fun Zone presented by Planet Fitness on Brooks Robinson Plaza. Before the game, we've got inflatables, child-oriented games, the return of the Big Boy Brass Band that wowed everybody last year. And that gets started at 2 p.m. Gates open for the game at 3:30, the game at 4:30. And then again, approximately 8 p.m. after the game is when gates will open for the free admission to the York Symphony Orchestra and Chorus, which is approximated to begin around 8:30, and the fireworks approximated to launch around 9:30 tomorrow night. So spend your day with us. It'll be a blast, literally. And then on Tuesday, Revs have a doubleheader against the Barnstormers to close out the first half. Single admission doubleheader beginning at 5 p.m. It's a WellSpan Sports Medicine Silver Slugger Tuesday. Baseball bingo presented by Edgar Snyder and Associates. And then after that, the Revs go out on their last long road trip of the season. Tickets on sale at YorkRevolution.com, 717-801-HITS. And at the Shipley Energy ticket office. Well, earlier today, 2 finals in the Atlantic League. Take a look around the league, brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines. And Lancaster defeated Staten Island 6-1, a home game that started at 1 p.m. on this Sunday. Kelly Dugan didn't play in the game. Andretti Cordero homered for Lancaster. Dugan wasn't in the lineup, but Niall Ball stole the show. 8 scoreless innings, 3 hits, struck out 8 and walked 1, dominated the Ferry Hawks. And the other game earlier, which is complete, Gastonia, a 10-5 win in Lexington. Courtney Hawkins did not homer today, but Luis Roman of Gastonia had a grand slam in that one. The other games getting underway after the 6 p.m. hour. Southern Maryland at High Point, they're scoreless in the first inning. And the Genomes at Charleston, they will get underway here in the next few minutes, as will we. Right now, we'll take one last pregame break, and we'll hear from Mace. The Racehorse Tavern manager's report is coming up next.
At Wrangler, we know that life is all about taking the reins, no matter what's in front of you or which way the road turns. Because life is one big glorious ride, and Wrangler jeans are made to handle every step of it. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Mom, I don't feel good.
What's wrong, bud?
My tummy hurts.
When your child has tummy troubles, reach for Pepto Kids. Pepto Kids is designed for little tummies and helps to soothe upset stomach, sour stomach, and acid indigestion. So when you need multi-symptom relief that works fast,
I feel a lot better now. Can I go out and play?
Sure.
Look for Pepto Kids chewable tablets. Pepto Kids, relief for little tummies. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
TNT
Feeling thirsty? Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea is made with thirst-quenching real brewed tea and 5% alcohol. Fun to drink poolside, at the lake, or even play in the back nine. Look for the bright yellow Twisted Tea cans. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. Now here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, mates. Well, last night, Long Island evens the series. And one thing about their offense, and last night, not a lot of left on base at all. They took advantage of their opportunities. They really put the ball in play, right? And we've seen that with both teams that we've faced on this road trip.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And, I mean, between both pitching staffs last night, there weren't a whole lot of strikeouts. So there was a lot of balls put in play. But, you know, they did a good job of, even if it wasn't a hit, they were moving runners and getting guys into scoring position. So, you know, they stole a couple bases on us. We had a couple pass balls or wild pitches, whatever, you know, that contributed. You know, but in the ninth inning, here we are with bases loaded and the winning run at home plate. So, I mean, give our guys some credit. I mean, we didn't throw the hat in, and, you know, they battled all the way to the end.
And back to that, I mean, it feels like they took advantage of every opportunity against Sanabia, but if you just look at the way he threw the ball and his stuff and everything, was it still pretty good last night?
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty good. You know, the home run that Diaza hit for their first two runs, that was actually a good pitch. It was kind of down in the zone. And, you know, I mean, Diaz, it means he's a really good hitter, so he went down and got that one. You know, we talked about that. I think one of the things that hurt us a little bit was we walked some guys that ended up scoring. But, I mean, that happens in every game, I guess. So, but, you know, overall, I mean, it was a pretty even game. Just, you know, a hit here and a hit there, and that was the difference. So, you know, we could easily push that game into extra innings at least, you know, but we weren't able to do that. And, you know, we had Goody on the ropes for sure. I mean, we had him on the ropes. I was actually kind of surprised that you know, that they took Webb out of the game. I thought Webb would probably finish that because when Goody came in, I think we were 8-9 in the order. I think it was Perez and Lenine. So, you know, I just was kind of surprised by that. And it really wasn't a safe situation at that point either. Maybe Goody just needed the work. We do that once in a while with Fuller if we haven't had a safe situation. You know, you don't want guys to sit around for 4 or 5 days. So that might have been part of it. But, you know, we'll try to win the series tonight and have a happy bus ride coming home.
That would be great. We like those. And, you mentioned Diaza, and at 38 years old, is he still their most dangerous hitter in your mind?
No doubt. Yeah, I mean, he can hit the ball everywhere. He hits in the 3-hole. So, and he's a smart. I mean, it's not only about talent, but they're smart. Like he has a good approach, and, you know, for the most part, when he gets pitches that he's looking for, he puts a barrel on them. I mean, whether they're hits or not, but he puts it in play. And that's the one thing about him, not a ton of strikeouts. I think this year, less strikeouts than I remember. When he was with Lancaster, it seemed like he would strike out a little bit more. But so far this year, I don't remember too many strikeouts.
Your offense in the fifth inning, the last inning that Iorio was in, you had a bunch of drives to the gap in right center the other way by your right-hand hitters. Was that a conscious adjustment they made?
Definitely. You know, I mean, that was stuff we talked about in here, and we've seen him many times too. So, you know, it's just, you know, he probably wasn't happy with his performance last night. He was a little more up in the zone pitching wise than I remember. But, you know, that happens. Every day's different. And, you know, he left some balls up in the zone and up and away, which for me, I think, for a hitter, I think hitters, that's a pretty easy pitch for them to get to. So, you know, so we did take advantage of that with some with some balls in the right center gap.
Looking at your lineup tonight, Elmer gets the DH opportunity, and how would you describe for fans just how taxing it is to play shortstop every single day? You get him off his feet today.
Yeah, I mean, other than catching, I mean, that's probably the hardest spot on the field. Just, you're covering a lot of ground in the infield. There's a lot of activity around second base, and the shortstop is handling most of that. So, and then mostly all your right-hand hitters in this league are pull hitters. So you get a lot of ground balls that go that way. So he gets a lot of action, and even like the weak grounder, you got to charge. When you watch Elmer play and you watch his footwork, I mean, he has a clock in his head, you can tell, depending on who the runner is. Sometimes he knows he can take an extra step or two and get rid of it. And sometimes as soon as he catches it, he plants his back foot and he lets it fly, right? So he's smart. I mean, he knows what he's doing. The glove is soft, like we always say, hands like cotton. Mm-hmm. He absorbs the ball. He doesn't try to stab it when he catches it. And, so, I mean, he's been a really, really a great player for us so far this year. And, he's improved our shortstop position a lot over last year. Gregorio was good, but, we've really come a long way at that position defensively this year.
You got Nick Travieso here tonight and coming off one that really impressed you, right, at Southern Maryland the other night. That was up there among his best efforts.
Oh, no, yeah, there's no doubt about that. I mean, especially against, I said, that lineup, they have a lot of left-handed hitters in there. And, that ballpark, I mean, they're a good team, best record in the league. And for him to do what he did there and then coming off another start where he was really good and, another start where Lexington, he was good. So I would just try to do the same thing tonight, right? I mean, that's all. We don't try to reinvent anything here. Just go out there and throw the way you've been throwing and then go from there.
All right, Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck.
Yep, thank you.
All right, Revs manager Mark Mason on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. Starting lineups tonight are brought to you, as always, by Flying Feet. For the Revs tonight, they will have Troy Stokes Jr. in right field leading things off. Elmer Reyes, the DH, tonight hits second. JC Encarnacion up to the 3 spot against the lefty. He'll be in left. Nelly Rodriguez at first base is hitting cleanup. Carlos Franco at third base will bat 5th. Hitting 6th and playing center is Connor Lean. John Nunez will catch and hit 7th. Jeffrey Perez, a start at shortstop tonight, hitting 8th. And Edwin Figuera at second base will bat 9th. Again, Stokes, Reyes, Encarnacion, Rodriguez, Franco, Lean, Nunez, Perez, and Figuera for the Revs. For the Ducks here tonight, they will have Johnny Turbo leading off in right field. Joe DiCarlo, the DH, hits second. Alejandro De Aza in left field bats third. The cleanup man is first baseman Sam Travis. Davidson Romero at third base hits 5th. Dustin Woodcock in center field will bat 6th. L.J. Mazzilli, the second baseman, hitting 7th. Vladimir Frias at shortstop bats 8th. And Austin Rye will again catch and hit 9th. Again, Turbo, DiCarlo, De Aza, Travis, Romero, Woodcock, Mazzilli, Frias, and Rye, with lefty Stephen Tarpley wrapping up his warm-ups to make the start. This will be his 8th start, his 12th appearance. 3 wins, 3 losses, a 2.76 ERA. Very low hit totals, 42 and a third innings, just 33 hits. And only 10 walks, 46 strikeouts. He's been great for them. Opponents hitting just .216. Only 1 home run allowed. Righties are hitting just .226. Lefties in the 100s, 5 for 29. And the Revs will see him for the first time. Doesn't quite have enough innings to qualify for the league leaders, but he has been dominant, and especially so here of late. Troy Stokes Jr. digs in to start things off, And Tarpley will go from the stretch. Our Dasher Investment Services first pitch tonight is in for a strike. Underway. 6:39 they'll call it. Stokes hitting .264. 7 home runs. They set up in. Pitch to him is in off the plate. 80 degrees. Sun splash, clear, gorgeous. Humidity much lower. Our weather brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. 1-1, and a swing and a foul tip back behind home plate. So to say that Tarpley has been dominant of late would be a bit of an understatement. His last 4 starts, 26 innings, no runs, 13 hits, 28 Ks to 6 walks as he delivers a slider a little bit high. 2-2. He wanted it. He started to dance off the mound and stares in smiling at home plate. I'm Jim Grillo, who's back there tonight. Derek Moshe at first. Joe Iglio joins the crew at third. 2-2. And a backdoor hook. That stays out. Now Stokes patiently works at full. 2 former big leaguers squaring off. Tarpley's been up. Now sets and lifts the leg and fires, and it's high and tight, and Stokes is on a free pass to start the night. That's a heck of a battle that he put up there. And gets himself on to kick things off. He's 4th in the league in steals with 21. Thrown out just twice. Revs in the road gray jerseys again tonight with the gold numbers and letters. Long Island again in those black jerseys with the dark gray camo pattern. And the Ducks across the front in red, white, and blue. Here is Elmer Reyes DHing tonight. And Tarpley, the pitch to him, it's high and away. Friday night, they had over 6,300. Last night, perhaps the weather forecast kept some away, 4,500. Tonight, it looks a lot more like it did on Friday. Packed from end to end in the seating bowl. They throw to first. Stokes is back diving. Reyes entering play tonight, 5th in the league in batting at .326. Tied for second in total hits with 77, 3 off the lead, and tied for second in doubles with 19, 1 off the lead. Another move over, and Stokes scurries back, standing up. Matter of fact, Tarpley, his first appearance, it was in relief in Lexington, end of April, gave up 6 runs in a third of an inning. Since then, he's allowed 7 earned runs total. Now comes home, and a swing and a foul tip back behind the plate. We told you his ERA is 2.76. And if you took away that first outing, since his first outing, ERA is 1.5. And the last 4 starts, the ERA is 0. Here's the stretch. And the 1-1 to Elmer. It is high and away. Now, the last 4 starts, mentioned he's given up no runs. The Ducks lost the first one 1-0. No decision. He's won the last 3. 2-0, 5-1, and 1-0. Ready with the 2-1. And a swing and a fly ball cracked deep to left center. This one is back. It is one hop and over the wall again. It bounces off the rightmost pillar of the scoreboard structure and settles on the other side of the wall in left center. Elmer Reyes, another double. And another ground rule double. We've had a very hoppy warning track here this weekend, and it's second and third with nobody out. here in the top of the first inning. And Ben Aklinski, who leads the league with 20 doubles for High Point. Their game just got started. I would imagine that Elmer has just pulled into a tie for the league lead. And he has. Aklinski is 0 for 1 so far. Here is JC. First pitch, swinging and a foul tip back behind the plate. Now the Revs looking to score early here on the road for the 5th consecutive game. And if they can do it, it'd be 4 of those 5 in the first inning. Reyes had a ground rule double last night. Several others have this weekend as well. Pitch to Encarnacion. He grounds it foul over by the Revs' third base dugout. Tarpley jumps ahead of him 0-2. Tarpley, an LA native, fires home and a swing and a miss. Breaking ball gets Encarnacion, a 3-pitch strikeout for his first out of the day. June 10th at Staten Island, he went 7 scoreless and allowed just 2 hits. Struck out 10. The very next start at High Point, he went 8 innings, allowed 1 hit. Combined in those 2 starts, 15 innings, 3 hits. Those were the first 2 on this stretch of 4 in a row that he hasn't allowed a single run. Here's Nelly Rodriguez, who will try to snap that streak. First pitch breaking ball is away. Nelly, who last night homered to right center, his 10th. 35th of his Revs career. Now the lefty sets at the belt. 1-0 pitch. It is over for a strike. Like that might have been a changeup. Tarpley, a 10th year pro. He's 29 years old, 6'1" lefty. And now deals. And it is high. 2 balls and a strike to Nelly. Actually, the previous one was a fastball. Tarpley is in the high 80s velocity here in the first inning. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nelly, number 5 in the league in on-base percentage. Tops and walks by a ton. Now the 2-1. And a swing and a miss. Slider. Tarpley is a starter, 3-2 with a 1.63 ERA. Got parts of 4 years in the majors. Yankees, Marlins, and Mets. Now the 2-2, and it's down low. Slider takes a dive. And Nelly works at full. Carlos Franco, the 44-game on-base streak, awaiting on deck. On the left-hander ready. 3-2 to Nelly, and a breaking ball low. Rodriguez is on. League-leading walk number 59, and that'll load him up for Franco here in the first. And any of these at-bats for Franco today could provide some history. I'm looking at Tarpley's photo. I'm pretty sure I was on the elevator with him this morning. I had no idea. But at any rate, that's the second walk that he's issued. And here's Franco, who, if he reaches base today, will tie Nate Espy's franchise record 45-game on-base streak back in 2007. And again, nobody has come anywhere close since. Streak for Franco began in early May. Loaded with one out. First pitch is a fastball for a strike. Left against left. Ducks play him to pull. The outfield has him with Woodcock in center, shaded toward the gap in right center. Carlos one off the league lead in home runs entering play today with 22. Leads in ribbies by 4 with 68. 0-1 pitch. He swings and he fouls it back. Slider on the inside part of the plate. Leads the league in total bases and extra base hits. At his 5th 2-home run game here on Friday night. Overall batting, he's 6th in the league at .319. Tarpley gets ahead of him. Here's the stretch and the 0-2. And a swing and a fly ball hit deep to right. Turbo back at the fence. It's gone! Carlos Franco, a first-inning grand slam. And Revs history has been made. 45 consecutive games he's reached base safely, tying the franchise record set by Nate Espy in 2007. He does it on a grand slam and ties for the league lead with home run number 23. Just remarkable. He has tied a Revs record for home runs in any half. He has set a Revs record for RBIs in any half, now with 72. As Melky drapes the bling around his neck in historic fashion here in the first inning today. And here's Connor Lean, who rips one on the ground and through. That's a base hit into left. First pitch swinging after the slam. And the Revs a 4-0 lead against Tarpley, who allows his first 4 runs in his last 5 starts. I mean, we should have known that Franco was going to find a way like that to do it. He has not done anything low-key here in 2022. I mean, the only thing low-key is his demeanor. The bat does the talking, but the performance he's put forth, it is eye-popping to watch on a nightly basis. Here's John Nunez, who looks at a first pitch strike. 4-0 the lead. And tomorrow night, back at home, Franco will have the chance to make history. He's tied the record tonight. Pitch to Nunez, a swing and a miss, a slider, and he wasted no time. And he did it on an 0-2 pitch. That is a boo-boo by Stephen Tarpley, and Franco made him pay dearly. Throw to first, Lean dives back. 337 feet. 95.2 off the bat. And it looked like he knew it. It wasn't his longest, but went into his walk and watched it. Just let Turbo chase. And now Nunez swings and misses at a breaking ball for out number 2. Now Franco, who had already set the Revs' first half home run record, he's now tied the record for any half set by Chris Nowak in the second half back in 2012. He's broken Nowak's single half RBI record as well. Here is Jeffrey, who takes a breaking ball just outside. 8th hitter of the inning. Perez has been hot, 7-game hitting streak. Pitch to him, swings and grounds it left side. That's going to get through for a hit. Lean up to second, and the Revs have batted around here in the first inning today. 8-game hitting streak for Jeffrey, who today gets the start at shortstop. It'll be the second time we've seen him at short. He started one of those games in Kentucky a few weeks back at shortstop. And the catcher, Austin Rye, heading out to talk with Tarpley. And Chris Nowak had 71 RBIs in his great second half in 2012, and Carlos Franco now has 72 here in the first half. Now, I know there's 4 games left in the half, and it's a shorter half, 66 games this year, but if you just straight up doubled, and I mean, you can't expect this. Here's Edwin Figuera, who swings a little late, sends a liner foul into the stands in right. But if you just doubled what he's done and say that he's on pace, whatever, to finish with 44 homers and 144 RBIs, the league record for home runs in a season is 48. Ozzie Canseco of Newark in 2000. As Figuera grounds one right side, it's cut off by Sam Travis, the first baseman, going toward the line, and he steps on first to end the inning. The RBI record, 129 by Canseco that year, so we might have some really big-time stuff to track this season. It's been a huge first half and a huge first inning today, as Franco highlights a 4-run opening. 4 base hits, 2 runners left. He's tied the record, doing so with a grand slam. And at the end of a half inning, it's the Revs 4 and the Ducks coming to bat.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
April showers means May flowers. As spring blooms and lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive. and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
This is Hall of Fame third baseman Brooks Robinson. Catch York Revolution baseball right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Well, no time wasted in making this a historic day. Carlos Franco tying Nate Espy's on-base streak record and doing it on a grand slam. Nick Travieso set to go with a 4-0 lead. Travieso 2-4 with a 5.02 ERA, 9 starts. And he will face Johnny Turbo to lead things off. Turbo 10th in the league in hitting at 306. I wonder how he's managed that. Travieso will go from the stretch. His first pitch of the day is a little bit high. Turbo, who's been hit by 3 pitches this season, a surprisingly low number. The 1-0, and that's high and tight. caused a little skirmish on Friday night when he helped himself to first base. I understand he's done that several times this year. That'll get your average up over 300, I guess. A fake 300. On the 2-0. And there's a called strike. Travie with a slider to get back in the strike zone. And coming off a good effort on Tuesday night at Southern Maryland, 6 innings, 1 run, just 2 hits. Suffered the loss, though. And now fires and is swinging a line drive into left field, a base hit. Well, he actually swung the bat this time. Encarnacion plays it on a hop. Turbo changed his name from Darby Myers a couple of years ago, and I don't know if it was to signify speed. He's only got 2 steals this year. Why else you would change your name to Turbo? Here's Joe DiCarlo, the DH. He is riding a pretty hot streak, hitting .303. Here at home, .343. He's reached base safely in 16 of his last 17 games as Travieso fires a strike. And DiCarlo's been a tough out for the Revs. He's hitting .455 against York. On the 0-1, and is swinging a bouncing ball at third. Franco, it's off his glove. Ricochets over to Reyes, and everybody's safe. Got caught in between whether to charge harder or wait, and it bounced right off the mitt. He has played a great third base, but he'll be charged with an error on this one. If you want to look at reasons that the Revs' defense has been so improved this year, they went from the bottom of the league last year to a tie for third entering play today. The addition of Elmer Reyes, but also the improvement of Carlos Franco every day at third base. But the first 2 are on a single and an error. And here is Alejandro De Aza, who's had a big series. First pitch, he swings and he lines it right field. Stokes hustles in, it's sinking, and he dives and he makes the play. Troy Stokes Jr. takes a hit away, diving straight in shallow right. A top spinner from De Aza. Lean is over to check on him. He was also heading over to back up in case it got by. Big first out. Turbo fails to tag on it. He's still standing at second. A great play from Stokes to help out Travieso. And here is Sam Travis. Travis 7th in the league in hitting, .317, 8 home runs, tied for 5th in RBIs with 52. First pitch swinging, and he bounces it softly off the plate toward third. Franco charges, has to hold it. It's an infield hit. And Franco charging, he gloved it on the backhand like halfway into home plate. Knew he didn't have a play at first. He actually looked over his shoulder at third to see if Turbo did anything stupid. He rounded third by a step, but stayed close enough to avoid a throw behind. The bases are loaded with 1 out. Revs a 4-0 lead, and Travieso trying to make sure the Ducks don't cash in with their own bases loaded situation. Davidson Romero, who had a sac fly last night, digs in hitting .268. 7 homers, 29 batted in. First offering, it's a breaking ball and a called strike. And Travieso Tuesday night left the game at Southern Maryland trailing 1-0. Revs lost 2-0. Allowed just a solo home run to Joe DeLuca that night. The 0-1, And it's in the dirt, snuck through Nunez just slightly. He's back quickly on it. Just a few feet behind him, got most of it. Revs a 4-0 lead. Travieso ready and fires home. It is a little low. This is his first start against the Ducks. He had missed them each of the previous 2 visits. Now the 2-1, and it's down and away. Slider just snuck off Nunez mitt as well. There's nowhere to put him. Travieso kind of slapping his leg with his glove in frustration. 3 balls, 1 strike. Love to put up a 0 after a big inning for your offense and set a tone. Romero 1 for 6 with the bases loaded. The pitch to him, it is just low. Fastball missed and a run is walked in. Ducks are on the board. It's 4-1. Now a single, an error, then an infield hit. Now a walk forcing in a run. Here is Dustin Woodcock. Left-hand hitter. He's been problematic for the Revs, hitting .370 against York. .275 overall with 5 home runs. First pitch, fastball, that's in for a strike. Travieso up near 90. That one at 89.6. Now the 0-1. And it's down low. Ricochets off Nunez. Back toward the backstop, and a run will score. DiCarlo comes in. A wild pitch. Was down on his knees, but couldn't square it up. It ricocheted over toward the third base on deck area. And Long Island's cut the Revs' lead in half right away, 4-2. That run, at least, is unearned. The rest of the inning will depend. A 1-1 count as that one got away. Here's the kick, the pitch, and a swing, a ground ball. Travieso knocks it down, scurries to pick up. Long underhand flip to first for the out, but another run scores. Travis comes home. It's 4-3. Not a hard hit comebacker, but it might have gotten him in the leg. He motions to the dugout. He's fine. Tells Nunez the same. It was hit back at him sort of like a changeup, I think, and he might have reached too soon with his glove timing-wise. Does get the out, but a run scores. And if he gloves it, he keeps Travis at third. He's upset with himself, I think. Here's L.J. Mazzilli. Yeah, the first one just missed, down and away, and that bounced out of Nunez's glove. Having a little trouble with it early. Runner at third, 2 outs, 3 runs home. Shades of Friday night when it was 3-3 after an inning. It's 4-3. It's the 1-0, and it is down low. L.J. Mazzilli, the hitter, batting .223. 3 homers, 16 batted in. Travieso with the pitch, and he broke his bat and pops it up. Third baseman Franco into the grass, over toward the mound. He's got it. And that ends the inning. But Long Island scores 3 in the bottom half on 2 hits, 1 error, and 1 runner left. A wild first inning is complete. And at the end of 1, it's the Rebs 4 and the Ducks 3.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
What do you dream about when you think of warm weather, beach sand, and a ball? If you're thinking about soccer tournaments on the beach, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is there with you. If the ball on your dream is a volleyball, Flying Feet has you covered as well.
Flying Feet.
Playing in the sand is great fun, but the sand can be hot and abrasive. Don't let it spoil your game. Stop by Flying Feet for a pair of sand socks. Sand socks are lightweight, breathable foot coverings. They keep the sand out and protect your feet from the heat and abrasion. Great for all beach activities, they are available in youth through adult sizes in an array of flashy colors. Before heading to the sandbox of your dreams, visit Flying Feet Sports Shoes.
Flying Feet.
1511 Mount Rose Avenue and grab a pair of sand socks. We will keep you at the top of your game, no matter what your game.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head of the second, that was a wild first inning. Rebs with 4, Ducks with 3. And of Long Island's 3 runs, only 1 was earned. Troy Stokes Jr. will lead things off. He led off the first with a walk. Battled his way on against Tarpley, who threw 30 pitches in the first. Travieso with 19 thrown. Tarpley's first offering here is outside, a curve. He was obviously a huge part of Long Island's month of June on the mound. Their pitching staff in June led the league in ERA at .313. Pitch is swung on and nubbed foul behind the plate. The previous month in May, they had the third highest ERA at .546. And the record would reflect that, as you'd imagine. Here's the 1-1, swinging a foul tip into the mid. They went 10-16 in May and then went 18-9 in June. Stokes, who not only walked and scored in the first, but he made a great diving play in right field. 1-2, fastball and misses down and away. Stokes in the majors last year with Pittsburgh, and would have been up the year before with Detroit had he not gotten injured. 2-2, breaking ball popped in the air, and foul ground over by the first base on deck area, and Rye reaching into the dugout, just ran out of room. Ends up leaning against the railing at the near entrance, right next to their pitching coach, Mark Weidemeyer. The ball bounces in the dugout. Stokes just enough, I guess, lack of real estate to keep his at-bat going. Stokes in the majors last year, so was Tarpley. He was up with the Mets for one appearance last year. And Stokes was part of the Tigers' plan Pitch to him here is grounded to shortstop. Coming up is Frias. Gloves has to throw on the run and can't get him. It's late. Travis leaping on a high throw, attempting to save it. They call an error on Frias, but Stokes beat that play. So that's going to have to be looked at. Well, at any rate, he's on to start the inning. If anything, they could say that Frias couldn't get it out of his glove initially. But not only was the throw high, it was late. Now here's Reyes, who doubled and scored in the first. First pitch to him, it's right there for a strike. Yeah, the COVID year when they had to have, I forget what they called that secondary roster, but if not for the injuries, Stokes probably would have gotten up. Here's a ground ball near the line at third. It's gloved by Romero, goes to second for one. The turn to first is in time by a step. It's a 5-4-3 double play around the horn. Now the Ducks defense on the next play gets 2 outs. And here is JC Encarnacion. He struck out his first time. Revs lead at 4-3 here in the second inning. Got the 4 in the first on the Franco grand slam. Record setting. First pitch to JC, a swing and a miss, a curveball. Now the slam, Franco's first this year, by the way. Revs 4th of the season. On the 0-1, and a swing and a miss. Malky Mesa, Josue Herrera, Connor Lean with grand slams previously. Pitch, it is down and in. Well, I didn't even realize it. Carlos Franco set another record. He's the first in Revs history with 4 grand slams in a Revs uniform. If I flip through these pages, I'll probably find more records. There's a swing and a miss. Curveball gets JC. And 3 strikeouts through 2 innings for Tarpley. 2 of them have come at Encarnacion's expense. No runs, no hits, 1 error, nobody left. We go to the bottom of the second inning here this evening. It's still a 4-3 Revs lead.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Hey man, I know how you feel. That guy down the street, the one with the fancy lawn, those weekend get-togethers, the big family barbecues, and the barefoot kids and wife outside working on her tan. Hey, it's no secret. It's greener on that side of the fence. It's Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Greener grass on your side of the fence is just a quick phone call away. For world-class care right in your backyard, call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, 717-292-9994.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Four to 3, Revs lead. We head to the bottom half of the second. Nick Travieso, 2 unearned runs out of the 3 that scored in the first. And Vladimir Frias, who they dropped to 8th in the lineup today, will lead things off. Switch hitter batting left. Steps in hitting .246. First pitch is right there for a strike. It's a 19-pitch first inning for Travieso. It's facing 7 hitters, not a lot of deep counts. And I'm not sure what happened here, but Jim Grillo will rush the plate and give somebody time for some reason. Ahead 0-1. Pitch. It is grounded right side and a sliding try from Figuera. It's a base hit into right. I don't know if he dives outward, if he can reach that. He went into a slide and he wasn't going to stop it with his feet. Frias, a leadoff single. That'll bring up Austin Rye. Maybe just saw he couldn't reach it at all and slid to stop himself. First pitch to Rye is down low. Ducks catcher hitting just .221, 161 with Long Island. He had been hitting .321 with Southern Maryland before the trade. But he had a good night last night, a sac fly and an RBI double. Pitch, it is in tight. He has caught all 3 games in this series. Joe DiCarlo still leads their team in games caught or starts behind the plate with 37. The backup that they're carrying, Jake Zarello, has only started once. And here's a swing and a fly ball socked deep down the line and left. JC on the run, and it bangs the angled cutout wall foul. Rebounds back along the line. It's a foul ball. And it's 2 balls and a strike. It didn't have home run distance. I think Rye hit it down off the end of the bat a little bit. But again, he did do some damage last night. He might be starting to turn it around offensively for them. Pitch, breaking ball, popped in the air, foul, right field side. That's out of play. Revs a 4-3 lead here in the bottom of the second. The Ducks an immediate answer and have their leadoff man on here this inning. Frias, who's 8 for 9 in steals. And there he goes. 2-2 is swung on and bounced toward third. It stays fair. Franco by the bag, gloves it, and rifles it to first for the out. It stayed fair. Rye is retired. Frias moves to second on it with 1 away.
Number 14, Johnny Turbo.
We'll head to the top of the order, and Johnny Turbo, who singled and scored in the first. And he actually did it by swinging his own bat this time. First pitch down low, and it gets away from Nunez, and there goes Turbo. He'll take first again. Unbelievable. He took off right away. No wonder he's hitting 306. And it's first and third with one out. He finds himself 2 for 2 now. And it's a wild pitch. And I think that ball had some cut. And Nunez probably, hindsight, would try to backhand that. Tried to say square to it with the glove. Travieso just smirking like, all right, we know what you're all about. That's the third time he's done that to the Revs this year. I understand he's done it to Staten Island a ton. Here is Joe DiCarlo, who takes inside. Fastball missed. Reached on an error and scored in the first inning. They're now first and third with one out. Now the 1-0, there goes Turbo, and DiCarlo swings and pops a foul back. Well, there are times and places for everything, and I wouldn't be surprised if at some point down the line that gets remembered in the form of, oh, I don't know, reaching base in a different fashion. On the 1-1, and that misses inside. Now we see that he's not going to stop, no matter how many times sides jaw at each other in empty benches. That didn't get his attention as Travieso steps off. Now the 2-1, and a swing and a ground ball foul over by the Revs dugout. Now 2-2. And the pitch, it is a slider just outside. Nunez tried to frame it. Mace asking Jim Grillo what was wrong with it. Oh, full count. Turbo will probably run here. There he goes. Pitch is a called third strike. Nunez will hold it as Turbo helps himself to his third stolen base. But that's out number 2.
Right fielder, number 33, Alejandro De Aza.
Alejandro De Aza, the hitter, he swung at the first pitch in the first inning, lined out to right. Troy Stokes Jr. made a diving play on it. De Aza now 5 for 9 in this series, 2 doubles and a homer. First pitch is up and away. 4th in the league in hitting, 336. Number 1 in on base, 464. And with men in scoring position this year, 477. It's the 1-0. That is high. Change up. 2-0 the count. Travieso trying to work out of second inning trouble and keep his team in front by a run. Now the 2-0, and it's a called strike. Fastball away. A 2-1 swing, and he cranks one foul. Look out in the stands, right at the top of the seating bowl on the first base side. He was well early on that. And that was a fastball in at 90, but he was really early. 2-2 now. Travieso at 19 pitches in each of the first 2 innings now tonight. Trying to end the inning here. He deals and a swing and a ground ball to first. One hop to Nelly by the line. He'll take it to the bag unassisted. And that will end the inning. No runs on one real hit, one fake hit, and 2 runners left in scoring possession. And we'll go to the third here tonight at Long Island. It's the Revs 4 and the Ducks 3.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
Hey sports fans, Mike from Keystone Advanced Remodeling here. Let's hit it out of the park on your next home project. Locally owned since 2018, my team at Keystone Advanced Remodeling is tops in York for roofing, siding, and seamless gutters. Don't just take it from me. Check out our 5-star reviews on Google. We serve all of York County and the surrounding areas and have finance options for homeowners. Schedule your next project today. Give us a call, 717-880-8008, or visit us online at KeystoneAdvancedRemodeling.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head to the third, still 4-3 York. I wonder if Turbo, he was approaching third on that ground ball when the inning ended. Lou Ford, the third base coach, sort of walked him back to their dugout. I wonder if, I didn't take notice, if some folks in the Revs dugout were yelling at him, but some guys coming off the field were looking at him. Nelly Rodriguez will lead things off here in the third. He walked and scored in the first, his league-leading 59th walk. Now a dozen ahead of Carlos Franco for the league lead in that department. First pitch breaking ball is outside. Franco on deck. Had the first inning grand slam, which extended the on-base streak to the record-tying mark. It's the 1-0. That is outside. The closest anybody had come since Nate Espy in 07 was around 30. And for a couple of years, the stat provider didn't have that available to us. Here's the 2-0, and it misses down and in. Now we can go back now. It's not in this year's media guide, but we'll put it back in next year now that the MLB stat system has added it from the last couple of years. But the closest was maybe 29, maybe 30. Pitch to Nelly, that's a little low, and he walks again. Leadoff walk to start the third. Tarpley's now walked his third. Now Franco, who hit his grand slam on an 0-2 pitch. And another new record. He's the first in Revs history to hit 4 grand slams in a Revs career, jumping ahead of Jose Herrera, Eric Patterson, and Andres Perez, who had all hit 3. Franco had 1 in 2019, 2 last year, and now 1 this year. First pitch, it is a called strike, inside corner. He ties the Revs home run record for any half with his 23rd, which ties him for the league lead. Hawkins did not homer today. His game is done, and Dugan didn't play today. It's the 0-1. That is taken low. And then on top of all that, Franco ballooning his league lead in RBIs to 8. And the total is 72, which gives him a new single half Revs record all by himself. 1-1 pitch. He swings and he bounces one softly to first. It'll skip foul, and it might have gone off his foot first. He's got the protective gear on. That didn't seem to bother him at all, but did look like they called it foul right away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Friday night set a record with his 5th multi-home run game of the year. Pitch, swing, and a foul tip that went through the wickets of the catcher Rye and back to the backstop. Revs with 4 runs, 4 hits, and 1 error. The Ducks 3 runs, 4 hits, and 1 error. Now Tarpley to the plate. Swing and a miss. Got Franco to reach on a curveball this time. And Tarpley's 4th strikeout of the day. Now, Tarpley first got to the majors with the Yankees 2018 and 19. Combined for 31 appearances, made 1 start. And then 2020 got into 12 games with the Marlins. He was 2-2. Went 1-0 with the Yankees. 1 more appearance with the Mets last year. Here's Lean, who takes a strike. He singled to left his first at bat. Tarpley went to high school in Arizona, Gilbert High School. Cleveland took him in the 8th round in 2011, but didn't sign. Pitched in college. Deals home and a swing and a miss, a slider. Went to Scottsdale Community College, and in 2013, the Orioles took him in the 3rd round, but they traded him as a minor leaguer, and then he was traded again. He fires, and it's down low. Another curveball. Orioles traded him to the Pirates with a player to be named later in January of 2015. And that was for outfielder Travis Snyder, who 3 years later, in 2018, ended up playing for Long Island. On the stretch and the pitch, that's inside, a fastball. Then the following year, the Pirates dealt Tarpley, still a minor leaguer at the time, to the Yankees. And that was with Tito Polo to complete an earlier trade for Ivan Nova. That was August 30th of 2016 as Lean checks his swing and bounces one foul over by the Long Island dugout. He's also pitched in one postseason game. Fires and a slider, strike three called. Backdoored it. Lean has some questioning for the plate on Jim Grillo. And that's the second out. 5 strikeouts now for Tarpley tonight. He got into one postseason game, Game 3 of the 2018 Division Series against the Red Sox. Didn't go great. He worked 1 inning and gave up 3 runs on 4 hits, but pitched in the MLB playoffs, which I'm sure was memorable. Here is John Nunez. First pitch swinging, comes up empty on a slider. Nunez a strikeout victim his first time. Revs a 4-3 lead here in the third. Tarpley now racking up some strikeout totals, though, as he has settled in since that Franco grand slam. Revs were up 4-0, 5 batters in. There's the 0-1, and a swinging a tap foul behind the plate. Another slider. He has been throwing a ton of those. Nelly's still at first after the leadoff walk that began the inning. Now the lefty home, and it is up and away. That time he didn't quite finish that slider, left it out there. Nunez catching tonight. Lenine had started the last 3 games. Tarpley ready. 1-2. And a swing and a bouncing ball to short. Frias comes up, gloves it face high, and fires it over to second in time for the force. Ahead of Nelly's slide. No runs, no hits. There was 1 runner left. And we'll head to the bottom of the third here tonight. Revs still up 4-3.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What recreational sport is sweeping the country? It's pickleball, a blend of tennis, badminton, and ping pong. It's great fun for everyone, young and old. Where can you find the right footwear for pickleball?
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet sports shoes, of course. Come try Acacia, the official footwear brand for USA Pickleball. The Dink Shot and the new Signature Pro models are both designed exclusively for pickleball. It's time for you to get onto the court, but stay out of the kitchen with Acacia Pickleball shoes. You'll find them now at Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Mount Rose Avenue in York.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business, offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head of the bottom half of the third inning tonight, still 4-3, Revs on top. Take a look at our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report. Malky Mesa continuing to rehab the quad strain. And they did play him once on this road trip, but it's maybe a little tentative running the bases. Mace wants to let him get all the way back at this point, but continues to work hard on a daily basis on getting back to 100%. Set to go here in the bottom of the third as Nick Travieso will face the middle three in Long Island's order, beginning with Sam Travis. Reached on an infield hit and scored in the first. First offering it to him, he swings and fouls it away down the right field side. Strike one. I think every time Sam Travis bats, I think of Travis Snyder, who played here. Because of the name, they had about the same amount of big league time as Travieso misses low. And Snyder's name comes up today because of being involved in a trade for Tarpley once upon a time. The 1-1 and a swing and a foul back over the roof. Travieso challenging him with the fastball there. Foul ball brought to you by Window World as imaginary glass flies everywhere. But it's all fun and games till it happens to you. Then you need Window World. Travieso steps off. And the pitch. Breaking ball, line drive, softly and foul. It lands down past Lou Ford, coaching at third. The Revs have a split series with Lancaster the next 4 days. Long Island does that with Staten Island the next 4 days. I understand Southern Maryland is doing that with Charleston, which is not exactly next door for them. Travieso with the pitch. Swing and a miss. He went upstairs at 90 and gets Travis to elevate with him. Strikeout number 2 for Travieso tonight.
Third baseman, number 24, Davidson Romero.
Had some explosive first innings in this series. Revs with 4, Ducks with 3 tonight. 4-3 remains the lead for York. Here's Romero, who walked with the bases loaded, forcing in a first inning run. First pitch is inside. Eventually, Sanabia started going back to the windup. Travieso still from the stretch with nobody on. He deals. And it is a called strike, a sinker in. As he evens things up. One, and it's outside. Slider. Long Island doesn't make its first visit to York until past the midway point of August. And the 2-1, and that is inside. Be in York in August for 3, September for 4. Travieso fires, and that's over for a strike. 3-2. The payoff pitch, and a swing and a fly ball to right center. Lean will gallop over from center field. He calls for it. Stokes backs away, and Lean takes care of it. And that's out number 2 here in the bottom of the 3rd inning.
Center fielder, number 15, Dustin Woodcock.
I'm going to bring up Dustin Woodcock, who drove in a run on a ground out in the 1st, and I think he probably would not have had Travieso been able to glove it, but looked from here like it bounced off his leg, and he had to hustle after it. First pitch is swung on and nubbed softly past the mound towards short, and Jeffrey charging! Oh, they say Nelly came off the bag, and the inning continues. Oh, man, Jeffrey did all he could. Charging in, and from down low, he flicked that thing submarine style across to first. Derek Moshe rules that Nelly came off, and that goes as an infield hit for Woodcock, who keeps the inning alive. Almost a great play from Jeffrey, making just his 2nd start this season at shortstop. Now here is L.J. Mazzilli, who goes after the first one and fouls it back. Woodcock does have 9 stolen bases. Mazzilli, who popped up in the 1st inning. 0-1. He swings and he loops one to right. Stokes will charge in, dives, and this one bounces out of his glove. Trying to find it, Woodcock around 3rd. Stokes heaves it to the plate. It's late, and the Ducks have tied the game. 4-4 here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. On a play the Revs, I think, thought had the inning ended on. Woodcock reaches, and now Mazzilli with that bloop ties the game, and Stokes, who made a diving play straight into the 1st on De Aza. Nearly a carbon copy, but this time as he hit the ground, the ball jarred out. And then he was looking around trying to find where it went. It bounced over into right center. Nunez out for a word with Travieso. It's a double for Mazzilli. Woodcock scoring all the way from 1st. Here's Vladimir Frias, who singled last time. He takes down and away. For the score, the 1-0, and that misses high. Travieso fires, and a swing and a bouncer foul past the first base coach, Phil Caulfield. One of their new position players who we've yet to see. Now the Revs' quick 4-0 first inning lead has been erased. On the 2-1, and a swing and a fly ball left center field. JC coming over, he's there, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But Long Island ties it with A 2-out infield hit, followed by a double. 1 run, 2 hits in the inning, and 1 runner left. And we'll go to the 4th. It is 4-4.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k, and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Why do we love baseball? For 150 years, it's our uniquely American symbol of summer. It's hot dogs with mustard, caps and gloves, the green of the grass, the crack of the bat, the freedom of youth, and best of all, the taste of the beer. The York Revolution proudly presents Brews and Bats, Saturday, July 9th, bringing beer lovers and baseball lovers together. $25 admission gets you 8 4-ounce samples of the finest craft beer creations their very own local breweries have ever made. Dozens to choose from, right on the concourse, where you can sip, savor, and feel the joy that only a ballpark can bring. Plus, the chance of a lifetime to take real live batting practice at home plate. Hit the target beyond the outfield wall, and you didn't just go yard, you just won $10,000. Activities for the whole family, food everywhere, and live music from Honey Pump. So bring everyone you can bring to Brews and Bats. Saturday, July 9th, noon to 4 at People's Bank Park, York. Tickets at YorkRevolution.com/brews. Sponsored by the York Revolution.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 4th, tied at 4. As we start over here at Long Island tonight. Jeffrey Perez, Edwin Figuera, and Troy Stokes Jr. will come to the plate this inning, 8, 9, and 1. Jeffrey singled back in the first, an 8-game hitting streak. And again, tonight gets his second start of the season at shortstop. Has played there some throughout his career. First pitch is taken down low. Most of his career in center field, but he's played left, right, second, third, and short. 1-0, and he swings and drives this one to right center. Turbo from right, hustles over, gets there, makes the grab. Now pinching over alongside Woodcock into the alley, and Turbo there first for out number 1. That'll bring up Edwin Figuera, who grounded out to first base his first time up. Rebs had 4 in the first. Dots answered with 3 and then tied it with a run last inning. So the first third of the game played to a draw as Figuera takes a strike. Tarpley, who is originally from Los Angeles but now lives in Scottsdale, fires, and it's over for a strike, 0-2. Deals home, and it is high. Rebs 4 runs, 4 hits, and an error. Ducks 4, 6, and 1, give or take some scoring decisions. 1-2, and a swing and a miss. Slider down and in, and Rye blocked most of it. Scrambles back to grab it. Figuera's walking away. That's strikeout number 6 for Tarpley tonight. By the way, Phillies and Cardinals playing Sunday Night Baseball, no score in the third. If we happen to have the opportunity to join in progress, we will. Revs back home tomorrow. Special 4:30 start time. We'll be on at 4:10 tomorrow. If you can't happen to join us at Peoples Bank Park. Here is Troy Stokes Jr. And the first pitch, a swing and a foul tip into the mid. Stokes walked and scored in the first, reached on what should have been an infield hit in the second. It was an error. On the 0-1, and a fastball for a strike. 90 on the outside. He thought it was away, and grimaces back at the plate on Grillo. On the 0-2, and that's off the plate away. Tarpley up to 70 pitches. Travieso through 3 is at 57. Pitch to Stokes, breaking ball, skied in the air, right center field. Woodcock from center trots over. This one his, he calls, makes the play. And the Revs are down 1-2-3 in the fourth and are still without a hit since the first inning. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth here tonight on the island, still tied 4-4.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Open 7 days a week, 3 till midnight, Monday through Wednesday, noon until 2 a.m., Thursday through Saturday, and Sundays noon to midnight. Live music every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, karaoke every Thursday, and bike nights Thursdays throughout the summer. Plus pool league Sunday through Thursday, and a 4-season patio with full bar and food service. Stop in and visit my pal, Jim DeLisio, at the Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit their website at racehorsetavern.com.
You walk into the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Health and Wellness Center in York, you walk toward wellness. The center, now open at the Apple Hill Medical Center, connects you to savings on healthcare services and prescriptions. It connects you to fitness classes, wellness events, biometric screenings, and more. And it connects you to people who can answer your questions about health insurance. So come find the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Center in York and come find your healthy place. Capital Blue Cross is an independent licensee of Blue Cross Blue Shield Association and a proud sponsor of York Revolution Baseball.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Tied at 4, we head to the bottom half of the fourth. It'll be 9-1-2 for the Ducks. Austin Rye coming up. Rye grounded out to third base his first time. You know what's interesting? The second half officially starts for the Revs on Wednesday in Lancaster. Pitch to Rye is over for a strike. But game number 66 for Lancaster is game 1 of the doubleheader Tuesday. So game 2 is their start of the second half. Here's a curveball popped up over by the first base dugout. Nelly on the move, and he's got room and makes the play. Little basket grab tucked in against his chest. One down.
Right fielder, number 14, Johnny Turbo.
Here's that tricky Turbo. You just never know what he's going to do. Listed as 2 for 2 today. He's really 1 for 1 with an incomplete. First pitch, he swings and he breaks his bat, chips it softly to short. Jeffrey charges, guns it, got him! And he can go take a seat this time. 2 down here in the 4th. In off the handle, and Jeffrey charged. He had to pump to get set to make the throw, and it was bang bang at first. 2 down quickly. And here is Joe DiCarlo with the bases empty. DiCarlo has reached on an error and struck out. First offering is down low. Travieso, a deep breath, he fires, and that's inside as DiCarlo spins away. Travieso looking for his first 1-2-3 inning of the night. Thought he was going to get it last inning, and they turned it into a run as he comes back with a slider for a strike. 2-1 the count. Tied at 4 here in the 4th. Pitch, and there's another strike. Slider at the knees, evens things up. 2-2. Austin Nicely will start at home for the Revs tomorrow. Pitch, it is down and away. A full count. Now out of the stretch, Travieso kicks and fires, and a swing and a foul ball back. We'll do it again. DiCarlo, who's from Pennsylvania, went to Garnet Valley High School. Glen Mills, PA. Second-round pick of the Mariners in 2012 out of high school. Got to AAA, AA with that. Pitch, swings and chops it to third. One huge hop to Franco. He gloves, he fires it across, and gets it. And Travieso's got his first 1-2-3 inning of the night. Now we have completed 4 here at the Duck Pond, as they call it. Revs and Ducks are tied at 4.
York's biggest and best Independence Day celebration is back with the winning trifecta. Celebrate America's birthday with America's pastime, patriotic music, and the region's most spectacular fireworks. July 4 York, presented by Traditions Bank, combines the fun of a York Revolution game with the return of the York Symphony Orchestra and a dual fireworks display. Bring the family to the home of the York Revolution before the July 4 game for the free Planet Fitness judgment-free Fun Zone.
Then the Revolution takes on the rival Lancaster Barnstormers at 4:30.
Next, it's a free concert and sing-along by the York Symphony Orchestra and Chorus, presented by WellSpan Health. Finally, the grand finale, a free dual fireworks display presented by Gladfelder Insurance, launched from inside and outside the ballpark. Get your tickets today at July4York.com. That's July4York.com.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day, on your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
To the 5th inning, The Revs still looking for their first hit since the first inning when they jumped to a 4-0 lead. The game now tied 4-4. Elmer Reyes will lead things off. The 2-3-4, Reyes, Encarnacion, and Nelly Rodriguez. Elmer, who's DHing tonight. 1 for 2, a double and a run scored. Today is game number 63 for the Revs. Reyes has started 53 at short as the first one misses high and away. First time that he's DH'd. 1-0 and a swing and a miss, breaking ball. Actually a foul tip, I guess, as Rye couldn't hang on, but I think 4 of the games that he didn't start is when he went back home to Florida briefly. It's been penciled in at short almost every single game at a demanding position, as we talked about pregame. 1-1, he swings and misses. Fastball from Tarpley, who moves ahead of him. And now Elmer asks for time and backs out. Tarpley just holding and staring in at him. Elmer stares back. Tarpley chuckles. We'll go when Elmer's ready. How about that? Now the lefty delivers, and a swing and a ground ball, base hit to left. Leadoff single to begin the 5th. Looked like a changeup down, and Reyes went down to get it. And he's 2 for 3. He entered the day 3 off the league lead in total hits, and has 2 hits tonight now. Now here is Encarnacion, who's arguably had the toughest time so far with Tarpley, who's thrown him basically nothing but breaking balls and has struck him out twice. Double play depth for the Ducks. First pitch, breaking ball is ripped into left, and that's a hit. This one flattened out through the zone, and Encarnacion yanks it between third and short, and the Revs have their first 2 on here in the 5th. Well, maybe he'll want to try something different next time. Here's Nelly, who's been up twice and has walked twice, giving him 60 walks. Last year, he walked 69 times all year, which was the 8th highest season total in Revs history. First one is outside. The record is 105, Telvin Nash in 2019. And Nelly is well over halfway to that. And of course, last year, Nelly was away from York for about a month. He rejoined the team when we were at Long Island, actually, last year. As a Papa, here's the stretch. Tarpley, the 1-0. And a swing and a line drive base hit into left center. Reyes around third. He's going to come home to score. Encarnacion goes to third. The throw-in misses the first cutoff. Romero intercepts it in the middle of the infield. And Nelly stands at first with an RBI single. And the Revs have reclaimed the lead. It's 5-4. On base 3 out of 3 times tonight. Oh, now somebody from the Ducks dugout is jawing at Elmer, who gives it back to them. It might be Wally. Might have said something to him. Mace comes out. Elmer wasn't going to back away. Franco walks him away. And now Mace is out trying to cool him down and walk back to the dugout with him as well. And now I think both sides have been warned, and Polo's like, why are we getting warned? Derek Moshe coming in, the crew chief, and issuing warnings to both sides. And I wonder if Tarpley said something to Reyes first. They warned him first. Now he's arguing why. Moshe says something to him, and now he's going to have to explain this to Mays.
Post it on Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram with the hashtag BlockPhoto, and one lucky fan will be going home with a $50 gift card from DC Richards.
Whatever. Revs lead 5-4. 3 straight hits to greet Tarpley here in the 5th. Nelly on base for the 3rd time in as many trips to the plate. And over there at first, he and Sandy asking Derek Moshe about the warnings, which I think is a fair question. But Nelly drives in his 39th and puts York back on top. JC went to 3rd on it at the corners for Franco, who's got a grand slam and a strikeout, and the grand slam setting a whole bunch of records on one shot. First pitch, he swings and misses on a slider. Tied the record for on-base streak. Tied the record for homers in any half. Set the record for RBIs in a half. This is in Revs history. And it set the record for career grand slams in Revs history. His 4th in a York uniform. Here's the 0-1. And he swings and grounds one toward the middle. Frias gloves it, runs to second, throws to first, a double play. JC scores. 6-4 the lead. And they got Franco to hit a little squibber over the mound, and Frias right there up the middle takes care of 2. No RBI this time, but JC does come across. Ducks turn their 2nd double play of the night. I don't know, maybe it'll be good that we don't see them again until after the midway point of August. Might need a little cool down. Here's Connor Lean, who's singled and struck out, and he swings and misses. First pitch breaking ball. The 0-1, and that's a little low. Tarpley now over the 80-pitch mark. A little bit of light cloud cover rolling overhead, mostly clear still. Pitch to Lean, a swing and a miss. We've gotten to the twilight part of the day. Actually, a foul tip nicked into the mitt there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Revs hadn't had a hit since the 1st, and they set up this inning with 3 straight singles. Pitch to Lean is high. It's 2-2. Tarpley to the plate, and he spots it on the outside corner. Strike 3 called. Well, Lean didn't think so. He screams at the plate on Jim Grillo, who turns and won't even look. Lean tosses his stuff away. That is as hot as we've seen him since coming to York. And some more to say as he walks out towards center field. Are you serious? Derek Moshe, the first base umpire, just threw Lean out of the game. Wasn't even arguing with him. And Moshe comes down from first and throws him out. And looking at StatCast, it was off the plate. Multiple of them have been. How does the first base umpire throw out the hitter who was arguing with the plate ump when he's on his way out to play defense. Why did he just insert himself there? And for that matter, with the warnings earlier in the inning. What a joke. And the Revs will have to make a change defensively. And I guess Jeffrey's going to go to center, and the rest of the changes will be in the infield. That's a ridiculous ejection. And now Travieso hollering at Moshe as he runs out into right field, excusing himself from the situation that really did not need a second set of ears. But there goes the Revs center fielder for the rest of the night. York retakes the lead. It's 6-4 as we go to the bottom of the fifth.
Planting a tree, putting in a fence, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
With its selection of delicious wings, cheesesteaks, and seasonal specials, Grand Falloons Tavern is the place to be all summer long. Located in downtown York, Grand Falloons even features live outdoor music every Saturday night. Open daily at 4 p.m. and noon on Fridays and Saturdays. You can even park in the City Hall parking lot after 5 p.m. Grand Falloons Tavern is a great place for all ages 21 and up. For more information, visit falloons.com and come out to enjoy.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Revs take the lead 6-4. They lose their center fielder for the rest of the game. The changes will be Jeffrey Perez going from short to center, Edwin Figuera going from second to short. Jack Kenley comes into the game in Lean's spot. And Kenley will play second. I know sometimes it's confusing. The umpires sometimes think the fans paid to see them. And I don't understand if the plate who the tirade was directed at, and it wasn't a tirade, it was a firm string of words. Here's De Aza who takes a strike. If he's unbothered by it and walks away, why does the guy umpiring 120 feet away from home plate come in and throw out the hitter? Here's the 0-1. And a swing and a soft line drive to first, right at Nelly. And he makes the catch for out number 1.
First baseman, number 26, Sam Travis.
Here is Sam Travis, who's 1 for 2 tonight, had an infield hit, scored in the first. Travieso struck him out the other time. First pitch, swing and a miss, fastball blew it by him. The 0-1, and there's a called strike. Outside corner. Now two good fastballs from Travieso to jump ahead. A deep breath, delivers, and sails it to the backstop. And since Travis is Johnny Turbo's teammate, Nunez figures he better hustle after it, but I believe there's only one guy in the stadium that would take first base on that. That ejection of Lean is the Revs' fourth of the year, second by a player. The other one was Alberto Rodriguez, June 5th against the Genomes when all those warnings were issued and happened to hit somebody with a slider, got thrown out. Pitch, it is swung on and missed. Fastball down and away. Travieso with strikeout number 3, 2 of those against the Ducks cleanup hitter.
Third baseman, number 24, Davidson Romero.
2 down, and Davidson Romero, the hitter. Romero, a bases loaded walk in the first, then flied out in the third. Travieso, pitch number 74 tonight, is swung on and yanked into left, the base hit. That ends a streak of 6 in a row set down. Romero, a 2-out base runner.
Center fielder, number 15, Dustin Woodcock.
Each team with 7 hits now. Here's Dustin Woodcock, who's 1 for 2. RBI ground out in the first, infield hit, and a run in the third. And he looks at a first pitch strike, a changeup to start him off. Revs up 6-4. The 0-1, and he locates on the outer black. Strike 2 called, another changeup. Travi, the 0-2. Runner goes from first, and a swing and a foul tip to the backstop. Couple change-ups, then he went fastball up. Woodcock able to get a piece of it. Woodcock, he played last 2 seasons in the Frontier League with the Gateway Grizzlies. Stretch, another 0-2 pitch, and it's down low. Nunez blocks it, keeps it in front. Dusk setting in. Looks like the 6:35 start will give them plenty of darkness for post-game fireworks. Stretch. Another pitch with 2 strikes is fouled off, left side and out of play. It stays 1-2. Travieso now approaching 80 pitches here in the 5th. Well, not all this inning, but about to throw his 80th right here. Fires, and it's down low, a changeup. Romero over at first, not really a threat to run. Short lead, Nelly in front of the bag, on the angle holding. Here's the pitch, and a line drive. It's a base hit down the right field line. Romero approaching third, down in the corner. He's being sent around third. Stokes to Kenley. Relay home is late. Throw down to third. Franco the tag and safe there. Woodcock a head-first slide to the back of the bag. It's an RBI double, third on the throw, and it's 6-5. Both times that the Revs have scored tonight, Long Island has answered in their half of the inning.
Second baseman, number 13, LJ Basile.
And both in the third and fifth innings now, they've managed to score after having the bases empty and 2 outs. Here's LJ Mazzilli. First pitch from Travieso over at the knees for a strike. That was 6-5 lead, tying run at third. Now the 0-1, and that's down low. Nunez to a knee to block it. Now they gave Woodcock a triple on that. No, they didn't. I'm being told double third on the throw. On the 1-1. Oh, it slipped out of Travieso's hand. It ends up on the mound. It rolls off the first base side of the mound, and it goes as a balk. It slipped right out of his hand, and Woodcock trots home to tie the game at 6. As Travieso throws that ball off the Revs' dugout fence. It bounced out toward the third baseline. Franco will come get rid of it. It slipped right out of his hand, and it goes as a balk to tie the game. This has been a weird one tonight, and at times very frustrating. Here's the 1-1 to Mazzilli, and it's down and away. Twice the Ducks have come back to tie it. Pitch, it's inside. 3-1. Mazzilli's popped up and hit an RBI double tonight. He's in front of Stokes' diving effort in the third inning. Now the 3-1, and a swing and a drive, line to deep left field, and it carries out a home run. Off the ad wall behind the Revs bullpen in left field, LJ Mazzilli with a line drive home run down the line. And the Ducks have their first lead of the night. It is 7-6. His fourth home run of the season. It had backspin. It left the bat at 102.8. Carried 348 feet.
Number 1, Vladimir Frias.
7-6, Long Island leads. Here's Vladimir Frias, and he lays off down and away. They have managed now to score 3 after having the bases empty and 2 outs. Frias 1 for 2 tonight, single and a flyout. 1-0 pitch, that's high. It's their second 3-run inning of the night.
You don't listen to him, Hank was a loser.
On the 2-0, And a ground ball skidding past the bag at first and foul. He is tapping his bat, checking to see if he cracked it. Wait for Stokes to come all the way over toward the corner to retrieve that. Bullpens are behind the outfield fence here, so any foul down the line like that, got to wait for the outfielder to come grab it. The 2-1, and a swing and a miss. Changeup. It's one of his best pitches of the night. Another back and forth one so far. Here's the 2-2. And a swing the ground ball to first base. Near the line, Nelly's got it. He'll flip to Travieso covering. That ends the inning, but Long Island scores 3 2-out runs, 3 hits. Nobody left. And we'll head to the 6th inning tonight. Ducks have their first lead of the evening. It is 7-6.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
Penny Pretzel here from the York Philly Pretzel Factory. I am live at the Revolution game, and the batter got a hit. He just ran past the bases and into the stands, and I can't believe my eyes. He's making a line drive right to the York Philly Pretzel Factory concession stand. Looks like he's ordering a pretzel with cheese dip. Now where's he off to? He's headed straight to our store at 2058 South Queen Street, York. The umpire is now shouting, "It's good, it's great, it's the best pretzel ever!" Looks like another home run.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head of the 6th. Revs will look to answer. They trail now 7-6. John Nunez will lead things off. 0 for 2 tonight. Nunez, Perez, and Figuera as Tarpley embarks on his 6th inning. Travieso now 87 pitches through 5. Tarpley 85 through 5. Nunez batting right-handed against the lefty. First offering a fastball in for a strike. Take a look at scores from elsewhere. As time is called. Southern Maryland a 4-2 lead going to the bottom of the 8th at High Point tonight. It's one of 2 other games currently going on. 0-1. And a swing and a high chop toward the middle. Mazzilli at second, behind second, gloves it, fires in time to get Nunez by a step. Little stretch from Travis at first. And Mazzilli, who had to range behind the bag at second and just over the midway point, I think, towards short. He gloved it hat high and had to get rid of it. Charleston at home leads the Genomes 6-3 in the bottom of the 5th. Genome skipper Mark Minikazi last night had an ejection tirade for the ages. It'll be worth a search for you to find the video of that. Here's Jeffrey Perez, who lays off away. Perez now playing center after Lean was ejected last inning. Singled and flied out tonight. Hitting streak is up to 8. 1-0, and that's over for a strike, a slider. One pitch, and a swing and a line drive to left center field. De Aza heading over from left, reaches out and cannot get to it. And that'll bound back to the fence. Perez hustles into second, takes a turn, and he'll hang out there with a one-out double. 2 for 3 tonight.
Shortstop, 10, Edwin Higuera.
Got around on that and drilled it out to the gap in left center. And De Aza, a left-hand thrower, glove on his right hand, had to try to make the grab across his body. A little bit tougher, could not. Got close. And here comes Wally Backman. And he'll take the ball as Tarpley walks off and accidentally knocked Wally's hat off his head in doing so. A pitching change here in the 6th inning. Oh, Tarpley yelled something at the Revs dugout, and Franco and Nelly want a piece of him. And somebody, if not both of them, have just been ejected from the game. Nelly wants to go after him. Tarpley hollered something at the Revs dugout on his way off. Polo just yanked Nelly's jersey off, trying to get a hold of him. And Franco now finds himself in the middle, up close with a couple of ducks, as now the bullpen's empty. Everybody comes spilling in. Tarpley just couldn't keep his mouth shut on his way off the field. And now a gathering about a quarter of the way up the first base line is where most of it, where the midpoint of it is. And I'm afraid we had a couple of ejections on the Revs side, looking at, I think, the plate ump. Might have been the third base ump. Nelly is really hot. Ducks did bring in a new pitcher, and we'll have his warm-ups after things cool. Ducks relievers walking back to their bullpen in right. Revs still gathered in front of the third base dugout. Polo was charging in from the third base coach's box, trying to keep his guys' noses clean, but looked like it was a little too late. JC hollering a few things out toward the field. Mace tells him, get back in the dugout. We might be down a couple for the rest of the night. Oh, here comes Derek Moshe again to sort everything out.
And don't forget, time is running out to put in your bid on the Long Island Ducks Patriotic Jersey Auction.
Pointing in at the Revs dugout. I guess pointing out who's been ejected here, and whoever it is, Polo is not happy, and I don't think Mace is either. And I wonder, Harpley said something. He was walking off. Then all of a sudden you see all these guys on the first base side look back over and start to come out of their dugout. And that's when I saw Nelly first and Franco look like they both wanted a piece of that guy. And I wonder if they both got thrown out. And I mean, I don't know yet, but Mason Polo maybe are now Polo really upset. He's pointing over at the Ducks side. I'm going to imagine that they probably didn't have anybody get tossed by this reaction. And May's about as animated as we've seen all year. But what I was about to say, if they threw out both Nelly and Franco, and I don't know if that's the case or not, but I think it is, because Derek just pointed at Franco, who now comes out of the dugout and towers over him, wanting to know why he's being thrown from this game, and he has been. And Polo doesn't want to see things get worse for him, so he sends Franco back into the dugout. But what I was going to say was, if Nelly was the first that came out, Franco might have gone out there to try to protect Nelly, and then he gets thrown as well. That might be what they're arguing. They might also be arguing, why didn't anybody from Long Island's side get tossed during that? And you had the crap with Lean last inning and warnings issued. Now Elmer comes out of the dugout and is jawing at somebody. I think one of the umpires. And the new pitcher for Long Island is Kai-Wei Lin, who I guess has one more warm-up now. And now Derek Moshe is going to walk up to him and explain, I guess, that there's warnings tonight. Whatever.
Attention fans, now pitching for your Long Island Ducks, number 40, Kai-Wei Lin.
We're all here to see him tonight. Oh, by the way, there's a runner at second with one out after Jeffrey doubled. So Edwin Figueroa will be the first to face Lynn, and I don't know if the Revs have any players left on their bench. They trail 7-6. First pitch to Figueroa, a slider over for a strike. Figueroa's grounded out, struck out. Testy night here on the island. Here's the 0-1, and a fastball in for strike two. I'm going to assume that Franco and Nelly are both done for the night. Franco appeared to be pretty obvious when Derek marched over there and pointed him out. Here's the 0-2, and a half swing. Figueroa goes around on it. Ball is blocked in the dirt. Tag is applied. That's out number 2. We had the thing with Elmer last inning after he scored, and looked like Wally was hollering at him. I don't know if Elmer said something to their dugout. I know all the guys that play the game the right way have been very unamused with Johnny Turbo's theatrics this weekend. I don't know if this has anything to do with that, if that's led to a war of words of sorts. Here's Stokes at the top, and a slider misses inside for ball one. And then you had Lean ejected last inning again by Derek, who was 120 feet away. The plate ump was going to let Connor have his say, but that led to the first Revs deletion from the lineup card tonight. Pitch to Stokes, breaking ball. It hooks across for a strike. And then, whatever Tarpley, as he walked off, he felt the need to bark something over at the Revs dugout. And then for some reason, well, I guess two Revs players tossed because they came onto the field as Stokes swings and misses on a high fastball, 1-2. But for some reason, it appears that only they had anybody run from the game. It could be because of where we are tonight. That's probably it. 1-2 pitch, and a swing and a bouncer hit softly to short. Frias charges to his right, throws across his body, safe. Stokes beats it out. Should be his second infield hit of the night. He'll get credit for his first. And Perez goes to third on it. And here comes Reyes, who is still around. On a tying run at third. And yep, it's Nelly and Franco who have both been tossed. Nobody on Long Island's side. First pitch to Reyes, fastball, that's a strike. That's not surprising. Reyes 2 for 3 tonight, double, 2 runs scored. The 0-1, there goes Stokes from first. Elmer swings and pops it up. Travis over into foul ground from first, backs up and makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Now the Revs threaten but do not score in the 6th. No runs, 2 hits, 2 runners left. Now we'll go to the bottom of the 6th inning, and we'll see about some changes, I'm sure. Revs trail 7-6.
Beer enthusiasts, rejoice! A brewfest that marries your love of craft beers at America's favorite pastime, baseball, all in one spot. It's Brews and Bats at Peoples Bank Park and the home of the York Revolution on Saturday, July 9th from noon to 4. Your $25 ticket gets you 8 4-ounce samples from your choice of dozens of craft beers from local breweries. You can also step up to the plate with free batting practice on the diamond. Local band favorite Honey Pump will provide the live music, and there will be plenty of food, alcohol, and beverages to make it a great Saturday. Come early to take swings from live pitches, and if you hit a home run out of the park and hit a target, you will win $10,000. There will be activities for the entire family, so bring your team of family and friends to the ballpark for Brews and Bats, Saturday, July 9th from noon to 4. Tickets are limited. Get yours now at YorkRevolution.com/brews. That's YorkRevolution.com/brews. Sponsored by the York Revolution.
April showers means May flowers. As spring blooms and lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs trail 7-6, and thanks to the ejections, we've got these changes. Josue Herrera comes in to play first base. JC Encarnacion moves from left field to third base. He did begin his pro career as an infielder in the Braves and then Orioles systems. And Melky Mesa goes into the game defensively in left. And he just needs to be careful out there. He's not at 100% yet. But I'm sure Mace would have done anything other than put him out there if Melky wouldn't have said, I can do it. Or if there was a real fear of making things worse for him. So those are the changes. And what a fiasco this has turned into. Austin Rye will lead off. Travieso fires a strike. Rye is grounded to third and fouled out to first. 9-1 and 2 in the order here. Been a frustrating night for Travieso as well. Now the 0-1. Yeah, that misses down and away, a slider. And the pitch, and a swing and a miss. And that snuck through Nunez, but again, I think there's only one player in the park that would take first base on that, and he's on deck. Got to have absolutely no feel to play the game like that. There's the 1-2, and a swing and a foul tip back behind the plate. I guess Herrera's into the 4 spot, Melky into the 5 spot. Travieso ready, he fires, and a swing and a foul tip to the backstop again. Night is just about completely upon us here in Central Islip. 7-6 Long Island here in the bottom of the 6th. Travieso fires and missed away. Nunez wants an appeal to first, no swing. Travieso asking where it missed. Well, looking at StatCast, it didn't, so there's another mistake. Now the 2-2, and a breaking ball away. Next pitch will be Travieso's 95th. By the way, the Revs' only remaining position player on the bench is Lenin Rodriguez. Now the payoff, and it missed outside, and Travieso started into his strikeout walk, and now he is PO'd. Oh, be careful, the first base umpire will come in and throw you out. He came stomping in toward the plate, caught the throw back with his bare hand while he was yelling. And it's a leadoff walk here in the bottom of the 6th. And if StatCast is to be trusted, the previous pitch was even more egregious, or the 1-2 pitches before. Here is Turb, who takes a curveball strike. Now the 0-1, and a swing and a foul first base side into the suite, right through the open window. On the last luxury box on the first base side. Now they close the door. Incoming. Time is asked for by Nunez. It's 0-2 on Darby Myers. Oh, I forgot. It doesn't go by that anymore. One for 2 tonight, but listed as being 2 for 3. Here's the pitch. Curveball. He swings and he foul tips one to the backstop. Another 0-2, and he swings and pops it up. Herrera at first, over by the coach's box in foul ground, makes the grab, you're out. There's one down here in the bottom of the 6th. May as well reset the Revs defense for you. It's a doozy. Melky is in left, Perez in center. Neither of those two started the game there. Stokes in right. And the entire infield is now different. JC in at third. Figuera at short, Kenley at second, Herrera at first, Nunez behind the plate. They have 2 defensive starters still where they were when the game started. Here's Joe DiCarlo, and there goes the runner from first. He swings and fouls it up toward the concourse on the first base side. Might have made contact with somebody, unfortunately. DiCarlo 0 for 3 with a run scored tonight. Pitch, and a fastball called strike, a cutter at the knees. Well, the Revs without their 4 and 5 hitters the rest of the night. But trying to come back eventually. The pitch, a check swing, appeal to first. He held, says Moshe. Travieso trying to keep him within a run. Over 100 pitches now. He fires. And a swing and a pop foul out of play, right field side. We'll do it again. New set of baseballs delivered to home plate. Now delivers. Curveball line drive left field. Melky was playing very deep. He'll have to play it on a hop. Ride takes a turn at second. Melky stares him down. Now fires it all the way into third. First and second with one out. I hadn't noticed how deep he was playing. And I think doing that because he can't run at 100% right now. So to try to get to balls left and right. And that's the situation the Revs are now in for the rest of the night. Here comes Mace, and that's going to be all for Travieso tonight. He battled, and he'll leave trailing 7-6. After 104 pitches, now a pitching change with 2 on and 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And Brett DeGus will make his way in. Revs trail 7-6. We'll be back to Long Island in just a moment.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Rebs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at Peoples Bank Park. Peoples Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Kids today, with Facebook, texting, TV, and video games, seems like fresh air and sunshine are things of the past. Remember playing catch, climbing trees, wholesome backyard fun? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care remembers, give them lush grass, healthy trees, the good old outdoors. American is baseball and apple pie. Kids have every reason to stay inside. Don't let your lawn be one of them. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, world-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Brett DeGuss takes over here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Ducks with 2 on and 1 out. Alejandro De Aza, the hitter. De Aza 0 for 3 tonight. Line out to right, grounder to first, line out to first. And here's DeGuss's first pitch. It is a called strike, inside corner. Trying to keep it a 1-run game. Long Island up 1. And DeGuss with 4 appearances with York. 2 have been scoreless. 5 innings, 5 runs total. 4 of those in 1 outing. It's the 0-1. And a swing and a foul over by Sam Travis, who's on deck. He had to dance a jig to avoid being hit. And DeGuss jumps ahead 0-2. He's ready. And fires, and a swing and a miss. A slider, though. It's blocked over to the right. Nunez into foul ground, retires to make the throw. Runners move up, but he keeps De Aza from reaching. It's a strikeout 2-3. A slider that got away over to the right, but Nunez hustled over, made the throw just in time. The runners move up, but he prevents De Aza from reaching, and this is the only league in which you can, with less than 2 outs when first base is occupied, which caused that whole discussion at Southern Maryland the other night. Second and third, 2 outs. Here is Travis. And first pitch, he swings and fouls it straight back. Travis 1 for 4, an infield hit and a run in the first, and then 2 strikeouts since then. DeGuss, the stretch, the pitch. It is outside. Overall for DeGuss, 5 innings, 6 hits, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts coming in. Travis entered play tonight, tied for 5th in the league in runs batted in. It's the 1-1, and he swings and he foul tips it to the netting. DeGuss ahead, 1-2. That fastball at 93 in on the hands. Trying to strand a couple runners for Travieso, who battled 104 pitches tonight in 5 1/3. 1-2. It is down and in. Two balls, 2 strikes. DeGus ready, lifts the leg, fires, breaking ball, poked on the ground to second, right at Kenley. He's got it, throws to first, inning over. Now the Ducks threaten but do not score. DeGus comes in and strands a couple. No runs, 1 hit, 2 runners left on. Now we'll go to the 7th. Here tonight at Long Island, it's the Ducks 7 and the Revs 6.
York's biggest and best Independence Day celebration is back with the winning trifecta. Celebrate America's birthday with America's pastime, patriotic music, and the region's most spectacular fireworks. July 4 York, presented by Traditions Bank, combines the fun of a York Revolution game with the return of the York Symphony Orchestra and a dual fireworks display. Bring the family to the home of the York Revolution before the July 4 game for the free Planet Fitness judgment-free Fun Zone.
Then the Revolution takes on the rival Lancaster Barnstormers at 4:30.
Next, it's a free concert and sing-along by the York Symphony Orchestra and Chorus, presented by WellSpan Health. Finally, the grand finale, a free dual fireworks display presented by Gladfelder Insurance, launched from inside and outside the ballpark. Get your tickets today at July4York.com. That's July4York.com.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Head of the 7th, still 7-6, Long Island. Kaiway Lynn stays in. The final 2 outs of the 6th, giving up an infield hit to Stokes. Tarpley's final line tonight, 5 1/3, 8 hits, 6 runs, all earned. Walked 3, struck out 7. Through 90 pitches, 60 strikes. Travieso ends up 5 1/3. 10 hits, 7 runs, 5 earned. Walked 2 and struck out 3. Had 104 pitches, 65 strikes. It'll be Encarnacion, Herrera, and Mesa, the new 3-4-5 tonight here in the 7th. And here's Lynn's first pitch of the inning. It is a called strike, outside corner. JC 1 for 3, singled and scored in the 5th. The 0-1, and a slider breaks outside. This is game number 16 for Lynn. He's 1-2 with a save and a .265 ERA. Pitch. And a half swing, JC committed and went around on it. Lin, who's from Hsinchu City, Taiwan. 26-year-old righty, just 5'10", 175. He got to Double-A with the Diamondbacks. Time called at the plate. Lynn was at Double-A Amarillo to begin this year, just as was Brett DeGuss, who came in to finish the 6th inning for York. Now fires, and that's high, 2-2. Lynn had a 4.41 ERA at Double-A to begin the year. Spent his first 6 years in the Diamondbacks system, topping at Double-A. Mostly in relief, does have 24 starts in his career. He deals, and it's popped up. Foul by third by the dugout, and the third baseman Romero over, and he's got just enough room right in front of the Revs dugout fence. About midway down the length of the dugout, and that's out number 1. Now here is Josue Herrera for his first at bat tonight. Came in the 6th when Nelly and Franco got ejected. Tarpley ran his mouth, leaving the field after he was lifted, and whatever he said really made Franco, and in particular Nelly, really angry. It'd be interesting to find out what that was as Lynn misses high and away. Now, Herrera hitting .269, 5 home runs, 30 RBIs, has a 7-game hitting streak. It's the 1-0, and he swings and pops it up. First baseman Travis ranging back behind the infield dirt. Now it's the second baseman Mazzilli, the better angle. He's out to make the grab. Out in shallow right. Back-to-back pop-ups. Lynn has retired 4 out of 5, and the last 3 all on pop-ups. Now here is Melky, who certainly wasn't supposed to play tonight. But here we are. He played on Tuesday night, DH'd. Went 0 for 4 in his first game in a week. He's hitting .250 with 6 home runs. First pitch is down and away, backhand pick by Rye. Did a bunch of the resistance band work with Meg earlier today. Rehabbing that quad every day. A 1-0 and a swing and a miss. Foul tip. Got a piece of the catcher. Come Tuesday, it'll be 2 weeks since he felt that tighten up on a ground ball running down to first base. That was against Lancaster as he takes down low. 2 balls and a strike. Lots of rehab, running and strengthening have been part of his daily routine ever since. Pitch and a swing and a miss on a fastball up. 2-2. Revs down 7-6 here in the 7th. Now Lynn to the plate, and a line drive base hit center field. A slider down and away. Melky goes down to get it. And he smokes one back up the middle. 2-out base runner.
Second baseman, number 9, Jack Henley.
That's his first hit since June 18th. Didn't play June 19th. Revs were off June 20th, and then June 21st he got hurt in his second at bat. Now here's Jack Kenley. And this will be his first at bat tonight. Hitting .260. First pitch, fastball in at the knees for a strike. Each team with 10 hits. Revs with 3 ejections tonight. Here's the stretch from Lynn, the 0-1, and that's outside. A changeup missed badly. Well, somehow the Ducks still have all of their guys available. The 1-1 to Jack, and he swings and lines a base hit to center field. Woodcock over to glove it toward right center. Malky will tiptoe along to second, not wanting to push it just yet, and there was going to be no first to third on that one. Now the Revs with 2 on and 2 out. Malky and Kenley both with base hits. Right back up the middle, and here's John Nunez. Yeah, here comes Wally Backman. Now this is where maybe you're a little nervous with Malky out there. He's the tying run at second, and if there's something in between, you do not want him to risk making that thing worse. During the pitching change, Polo's gonna walk over and talk to him. Mace coming out to make sure and maybe tell him don't do anything crazy, as the two meet with him at third base during the change. A righty coming in for Long Island, pitching change here in the 7th. Revs with a 2-out threat, trailing 7-6. We'll be back in a moment.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Great food, fantastic bartenders, and ice-cold beer every night. Acoustic acts on Saturday and Sunday afternoons in our Four Seasons patio from 3 to 6. We've even got various fundraising events throughout the year and are a proud sponsor of 5 York City softball teams and the York Revolution, where you can come in as a stranger and leave feeling like family. The Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit online at racehorsetavern.com.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable. Flying Feet. Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOFOAM technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet. Flying Feet. Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Well, we will see Sandy Baez, the right-hander, for the second straight night. We will also see Lenin Rodriguez pinch run for Malky at second. And I didn't see him do anything that made that quad worse, but they certainly don't want him to try to push it on a base hit, trying to tie the game and get hurt. And Lenin would, at this point, give them a better chance to tie the game if there is a hit. And then you might see Lenin come in and play infield and put JC back and left. But Lenin's the pinch runner. Revs no longer have a position player on the bench. And John Nunez will be turned around to bat from the left. 0 for 3 tonight. And he'll take his time and adjust his batting gloves. And now step in against Baez. Back-to-back two-out singles to center. Mesa and Kenley. And the first pitch to Nunez is down and away. Either a change or a split, whatever he throws. Baez 3-1 with a 1.73 ERA and 5 saves in 25 outings. Last night he faced 4 hitters, got all 4 out. On the stretch and the 1-0. It is low, went off speed again and missed. I wonder if their paths have crossed. Nunez was in the Tigers system for a bit. Baez got to the majors with Detroit. It's the 2-0, and that misses down low. First 3 have missed. Baez has walked 24 in 26 innings. He's got 2 more walks than strikeouts this year. Only 15 hits, though, 11 fewer hits than innings. Opponents have hit just 163. Down a run here in the 7th. Here's the 3-0. Look out. It hit him. It hit Nunez in the back of the legs on 3-0. He's not happy. He slams the bat down. Had a couple of looks toward Baez as he makes a slow walk toward first base. Oh, now hang on. Here's a good point. We had warnings earlier. And Mace marches out of the dugout and calls on Derek Moshe right away. Or are we going to forget about these all of a sudden? Or were they not real warnings? Oh, I guess those didn't count. Those weren't. Or maybe those were only if a Revs pitcher threw it. That might be what it was. Fine print. Eduardo Rivera coaching at first, asking what. This is a mockery here tonight. They were just half warnings. Here's Jeffrey Perez. Bases loaded, 2 outs. First pitch is down and in. Well, what was it when he went up to the pitcher and told him don't hit anybody? Is that a real warning, or is that or was he coaching him? Here's the 1-0, and that misses low. So if it was a real warning, Baez and Wally should have been tossed. And now it's 2-0. Pitching coach Mark Weidemeyer is going to come out. I guess that only happens when the Revs are on the mound. Well, 2-0 count. Jeffrey 2 for 3 tonight, single and a double. Tying run at third, go-ahead run at second. Runners on all the bags, down 7-6. They had 2 outs, nobody on. And the Revs have loaded the bases, 2 singles and a 3-0 hit by pitch. Pitch to Jeffrey is in there. That's a strike. And I certainly think the thing Nunez didn't like was that it was done on 3-0 when you have a good chance of walking him anyway. Like, that could raise an eyebrow or two. It's the 2-1. It's down and in. Take another of those. Three and one. He's got nowhere to put him. Here's the stretch. Baez to the plate. And a swing and a line drive to right at Johnny Turbo, and the inning's over. Perez lines it, but right at Turb in right field. And the Revs load the bases with 2 outs and leave them loaded. No runs on 2 hits. Jeffrey put a good swing on it. Still 7-6. We'll listen in on God Bless America here at stretch time.
God bless America.
Seventh inning stretch here at Long Island tonight. It is still the Ducks 7 and the Revs 6.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. There are 1,000,001 possibilities to power your business visibility. Achieve more than you ever thought possible with Fast Signs.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Can't get enough of the birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Revs still down 7-6. Loaded the bases with 2 outs, and Jeffrey drilled one, but right at the right fielder. Brett DeGuss stays in, got the final 2 outs in the 6th inning. Trying to keep this a 1-run margin. Davidson Romero leads off. Had a ball loose in front of the Revs dugout that needed picked up, and now we're ready. First pitch, it is a fastball for a strike. Yep, Lenine is now playing third base. JC goes back out to left field. It's the 0-1, and a swing and a foul back against the net. Mace has been given that lineup card a workout tonight. It's the 0-2, and a swing and a line drive to left center. JC racing after it, can't get to it and can't cut it off. It bounces up the alley, and Romero's into second with a leadoff double. On base 3 times tonight, it's his second hit. JC made a beeline to left center, but couldn't quite get there, and then that angle couldn't cut it off either. Now here is Dustin Woodcock, who tonight is 2 for 3 with an RBI ground out, an RBI double, 2 runs scored. DeGuss with the pitch. It's down low. Now both teams 11 hits tonight. One-0. It runs inside and missed. Lenine Rodriguez, he's at third now. He played a couple of games at second for the Revs last year. Takes ground balls every day. I think he just enjoys it. There's the 2-0, and a swing and a foul the other way. Third base side and out of play. This is the first time he's ever played third base. He played 5 games at first base for the Venezuela Summer League Phillies. In 2015, his first pro season, he was 17 years old. And then last year, 2 games, 1 start at second base for York. 2-1, and a slider inside hits Woodcock in the feet. He crumples down onto the ground at home plate, now seated. And it'll be first and second. And up limping. Athletic trainer Tommy Craig will walk out and meet him on the way to first base.
I
don't know if it got him in the ankle. That was a slider. It's not like DeGuss was trying to do that. .82 miles an hour. It still hurts depending on where it hits. Still testing it out. DeGuss is going to throw a couple of warm-ups. Woodcock jogging up the line.
The auction on the Dutch Patriotic jersey will run until 10 p.m. this evening. You can visit the live lid shop or a customer service center if you have any questions. All you have to do is download the Live Source app to place your bid.
Now bouncing up and down on one foot, testing it out. He's going to stay in. And LJ Mazzilli will be the hitter. Ducks lead at 7-6. This could potentially be a bunt situation, even though Mazzilli's had a good night tonight. 2 for 3 with an RBI double in the third, a solo homer in the fifth. Some fireworks going off in the distance. First pitch is across for a strike. No sign of a bunt there. They're going to let him swing away. He's hit 175 with runners in scoring position this year. It's been a tough first half of his season. The 0-1, it is in at the knees for strike 2. A couple cutters or sliders from DeGuss. Now fires home, and a breaking ball dives down low. Mazzilli was an Atlantic League All-Star back in 2019. Stretch and the 1-2. Slider down low, blocked by Nunez. He had gotten to AAA in the Mets and Yankees systems. Former 4th rounder of the Mets out of University of Connecticut. His 3rd year with Long Island. Of course, his dad, Lee, 14 years in the majors, was a teammate of Wally Backman at one point. 2-2, and a swing and a fly ball toward the line in right. Stokes hustles over toward the corner, runs it down. Romero tags from second. Throw comes into Kenley, who cuts it. And with 1 out, it'll be first and third. It's a productive out. That'll bring up Vladimir Frias. Woodcock could try to run with first and third. He's got 9 steals, but his foot maybe not feeling so great after the hit by pitch, and they might want to keep that hole on the right side of the infield with Herrera holding him. Should Frias pull one. Batting from the left, switch hitter. And DeGuss with the pitch. He swings and he loops a foul back in off the hands. Frias 1 for 3 tonight. DeGuss sets, he fires, and a swing and a foul, third base side, late on that one as well. Cutter tailing right in on the fists. 0-2. 7-6, Long Island here in the bottom of the 7th. Now the 2-strike pitch, fastball up and away. 94.6. And DeGuss this inning, he's really leaned on the slider heavily. And now a quick move to first. Almost had Woodcock caught on the timing. And he wasn't far off the bag. That foot turn, though, was so fast. And Woodcock wasn't far off, but he was in the middle of getting another step away. Now the 1-2. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Fastball down and in at 94. And DeGuss made that an unpleasant at-bat for Frias. 2 down here in the 7th. Nunez was ready to snap one down to first, but held on to it. They're trying to keep it a one-run game. The 9th place hitter, Austin Rye, will now be the batter. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. Runners at first and third, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Slider. Revs without their big guns for the rest of the night offensively. We'll have 9-1-2 coming up in the 8th. Pitch. It's down low. Nunez down to block it. Trying to keep it a one-run game, give them their best chance. Can't see Long Island's bullpen tucked away past the stands and right. Baez faced 2 hitters in the 7th, got the final out of the inning. Revs will have Figueres, Stokes, and Reyes coming up in the 8th. Another move to first. Woodcock dives back. Now DeGus has his sign. Here's the 1-1. And a swing and a jam shot foul. Looped over the netting on the first base side and into the stands. One and two. Now Sats fires. Breaking ball poked on the ground softly to second. Kenley with it. Sidearm over to first. Side retired. Brett DeGus, an inning and 2/3 tonight. And what a job in the 7th. A leadoff double. Does not score. Had first and second with no outs, and he strands both. No runs, 1 hit, 2 runners left. We'll go to the 8th tonight. It's the Ducks 7 and the Revs 6.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
This message from the team at Community Progress Council.
A teacher can make the biggest difference in a child's life.
Just being with the kids, interacting with the kids, and just giving them the love that they want from us, I just love it.
Everything we do here is furthering someone else's dream, and maybe furthering the dreams of not just the parents, but the kids, and changing the lives of that family.
I always envision myself coming back to my community at the end of the day, that you have that satisfaction that you helped someone.
At Community Progress Council, progress is
change,
growth, any kind of growth. It can be small, big, but any growth towards whatever you're working for.
Continuing to do what I do, helping the families, helping the children, and helping the family to be the best family that they can be so that those children can grow up to be even better.
And we're all here for one specific reason. It's really to empower individuals to move towards self-sufficiency.
This job is not a job for me. I love my job. I literally love being here.
Don't just work, work for progress. Learn more about employment opportunities with Community Progress Council at www.yorkcpc.org.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 8th tonight. Revs still within 1 run, 7-6. Long Island's come back to erase two separate Revs leads tonight. Took the lead with 3 back in the 5th inning, and neither team has scored since. New pitcher is right-hander Ryan Meisinger for Long Island. This will be his 10th outing, 0-1 with a 5.40 ERA, 8 1/3 innings, 6 runs, 5 earned. Edwin Figuera will lead it off. He's 0 for 3 tonight with a ground out and 2 strikeouts. Then the top of the order, Stokes and Reyes will follow. And the first pitch from Meisinger, that's over for a strike. He brings it straight over the top. 6'4", 235-pound righty from Richmond. Went to Radford University in Virginia. He fires, and it's down and away. He stands open a little bit with his front leg as he starts the leg lift, and then he closes it off on his post position. 1-1. And a swing and a miss on a high fastball. He's got major league time. 18 outings, 1 start with the Orioles in 2018, and then 2 appearances with St. Louis in 2020, 7 more with the Cubs last year. He fires, and it's high. Figuera starts to turn but stops. Figuera went to Double-A and a little bit of Triple-A time with the Cubs last year. Might have crossed paths with Meisinger. 2-2. And he swings late, fouls it off the net, but able to protect. Fastball at 92. Meisinger was an 11th round pick at the Orioles, 2015. That's who he first got to the big leagues with. 2-2 pitch. It is swung on and foul tip. Just got a piece. Squirted off the mid of Rye, the catcher. Two again, and it's down and away. Slider. 1-run game here, and Figuera battles to work it full. Meisinger actually born in Prince Frederick, Maryland. Now lives in Virginia. Here's the 3-2, and it's down low. Loses Figuera to the leadoff walk. And the tying run is on to start the 8th.
Right fielder number 4, Troy Stokes Jr.
Now back to the top, and Troy Stokes Jr. 1 for 3 tonight. Infield hit, walk, run scored. First offering, swing and a foul tip to the net. Had a good rip. Stokes was on it. Cardinals took him off waivers at the end of the 2018 season. Last year signed as a free agent with the Cubs at the start of spring training. Throw to first. Late last year, Dodgers took him off waivers. At the end of August of last year, he was briefly with LA as well. He fires, and it's over from a strike. Called strike, 0-2 on Stokes. He briefly pitched in the Dodgers minors last year. This year, he had signed with Arizona before the season, was at AAA Reno for 13 appearances. Here's the 0-2 to Troy, and it misses high and away. One and 2 with a 6.14 ERA for the Reno Aces to start the year. On the pitch, and that's high. 2-2. Stokes up there battling with 2 strikes. Ducks had Meisinger and Lynn, who were both in the Diamondback system to start the year. The Revs with DeGus, who was in that organization to begin the year. Throw to first, diving back is Figuera. Seven runs, 11 hits, 1 error for Long Island, 6-11 and 1 for York. 2-2. It is down and away, just missed. Oh, that was close. Meisinger takes his cap off as he traipses to the back of the mound. 3-2 on Stokes. Now move to first. Figuera again diving back. Revs had a 4-0 lead tonight, 5 batters into the game. Carlos Franco, a grand slam. The on-base streak to 45, tying the team record. But the Ducks came back, tied it by the 3rd. Pitch to Stokes. He swings and grounds it toward the middle. A base hit into left center. Figuera up to second. He'll stop there with Woodcock charging in. And Stokes and Figuera each with big-time 2-strike battles to start the inning, and Stokes comes through with the grounder up the middle. Pass short, his second hit tonight. First and second, nobody out. And Elmer Reyes to the plate next. Reyes 2 for 4, double, 2 runs scored. And Meisinger leaning in, has his signal. Here's the first one. And a swing and a foul tip. Rang right off the face mask of the catcher, Rye, and back to the netting. Revs took the lead again with 2 in the 5th. And Long Island 3 in the bottom half. They've led 7-6 ever since. Couple of looks back. Here's the 0-1. And a swing and a line drive to left center. De Aza over. He will get to it. And that's out number 1. He closes off the gap in left center as it hung up for him. And Reyes lines out to left. 1 down here in the 8th. Put a good swing on it. Revs had a threat in the 6th. The Jeffrey doubled with 1 out to chase Tarpley. Then we had the ejections when Tarpley mouthed off on his way off. Of course, he wasn't ejected, but Revs then loaded the bases with 2 outs last inning and couldn't score. And now they've got another threat in the works here in the 8th. Here's JC, who swings and misses. First pitch slider. 2 on now with 1 out. Encarnacion tonight, 1 for 4, singled and scored in the 5th. Figuera the tying run at second, Stokes the go-ahead run at first, and Meisinger backs off the rubber. Now the 0-1, and that's down low. Rye to a knee to stay on top of it. They should just cancel the fireworks here with all the ones that are going off elsewhere that we can see. Just save the money. Say, oh, there was your fireworks show. And now they're doing the wave. It's the 1-1, and that misses low. Nothing gets them going quite like the wave. Now they're trying to get it coming back again. Nope. Same direction. It's supposed to come back. Pitch is swung on and missed. A slider, 2-2. Now the pitch, swinging a high chop toward third. It is foul. Romero grabbing it just outside the bag at third base. On a big hop, Figueroa slid in just in case. And we'll do it again. Josue Herrera is on deck. Two of the next three hitters left-handed. It goes Herrera, Lenin Rodriguez, Jack Kenley. The Ducks do have two lefties in their pen. Tyler Webb is the late-game lefty. We saw face three hitters last night. Now Meisinger the stretch, a look back, another 2-2, and a swing and a miss. High fastball gets Encarnacion, 2 down here in the 8th. And here comes Wally Backman, and it'll be, I would imagine, Tyler Webb coming in. A pitching change here in the 8th with 2 on and 2 out. The first 2 reached. Meisinger sets down the next 2. And it is Webb who's coming in. Pitching change here at Long Island. Revs trying to find the equalizer here, still trailing 7-6. Back in a moment.
Comfort and convenience await you at the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York, situated in the suburb of historic downtown York. Our hotel provides easy access to popular local attractions, including the Harley-Davidson Factory, the York Fairgrounds, Hershey Park, the Gettysburg Battlefield, and Lancaster Amish Country. Unwind in our spacious hotel rooms featuring plush beds, complimentary high-speed Wi-Fi, and other home-like amenities. Head to our on-site restaurant and lounge, Trios, to enjoy delicious American cuisine or an evening cocktail. Keep up with your exercise routine while traveling by using our family-friendly hotel's fitness center and the largest indoor heated pool in York. We also feature flexible meeting space for memorable events. The combination of modern accommodations, excellent service, and a great location will make your stay at 4 Points by Sheraton York.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
It is Tyler Webb who's in here in the 8th. Last night he faced 3 hitters, got all 3 out. Now this would be where the Revs would have Nelly Rodriguez batting. And the Revs are out of position players. They can't counter this matchup due to all the ejections. They have used all their bench guys tonight. So Webb is brought in to face Josue Herrera. Webb 1-2 at 2.45 ERA, 25 outings, 6 saves. And the big lefty comes set. First pitch to Herrera. Curveball lined off. Webb's glove it into center. Figueroa around third. He hesitates. Now he's going to come home and dives in ahead of the throw. And the Revs have tied the game 7-7 here in the 8th. Josue Herrera, first pitch swinging, beats that lefty-lefty matchup and takes it right into center, right off Webb's glove, off the tip of his glove. And I wonder if Romero at third tried to deke Figueroa and make him think that it was still in the infield, if that's why he hesitated. But then turned it up, raised home, and dove in, and the Revs have drawn even on a 2-out hit by Josue. And it is an 8-game hitting streak. Runner goes for third, pitch outside on Lenine, and Stokes steals third base. He was at second, he dives in, beats the throw from Rye, Troy Stokes Jr. with steal number 22. And it's our Harvey's Rental steal of the game. Visit Harvey's for all your steel product needs in York. And it's first and third. And that'll put a little more pressure on the battery here. You can't bounce one. Or if you do, it better be blocked. Lenin Rodriguez up. This is his first at bat, the 1-0. It is a called strike. He didn't like it, thought it was outside. Rodriguez has started the last 3 games, has at least 1 hit in each, a double in each. It's the 1-1, and it misses high and away. This has been a very frustrating, temperamental night. And this would be, given all that, a huge one for the Revs to get. Here's the 2-1, and it is high and away, changeup. Now they've tied it. They beat that matchup on the very first pitch, and now trying to take the lead. 3-1, and a swing and a miss. So he was waving at the changeup way early on it. So Herrera now will be on the run from first. Here's the 3-2, and a swing and a miss. Got him on a high fastball to end the inning. But the Revs tie it. Run charge to Meisinger. Figueroa battled his way on that leadoff walk, and the Revs cash in. Webb will be charged a blown save. 1 run, 2 hits, 2 runners left. And we go to the bottom of the 8th tonight. Now tied 7-7.
Dickey's Barbecue Pit is known for slow, smoked quality meats that make your taste buds grin from ear to ear. We queued it up to a whole new level by adding beer and wine to our menu, and there aren't many combinations better than mouth-watering brisket and ice-cold beer. So come visit us over at West Manchester Town Center to get your fix of both. Dickey's, the best way to cue the day with legit Texas barbecue. Visit us at dickeys.com.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services. In good times and bad, we provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural home buyers, agribusiness, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more at farmcredit.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head to the bottom of the eighth, tied at 7. Josue Herrera, the hero as far as tying the game. And Duke Von Schaman will take over in relief. I have a feeling we'll probably see him start game 2 on Tuesday night against Lancaster, but he'll come in here. Looks like Jim Grillo, the plate ump, said something to him, probably about warnings. And if that was the case, why wasn't Sandy Baez ejected in the 7th? Whatever. Duke probably said, that's BS, but okay. That's what I would have, but my mouth gets me in trouble. Here's Johnny Turbo leading off. First pitch from Duke is over for a strike. Box score says Turbo's 2 for 4 tonight. He's really 1 for 3 with an incomplete. Top of the order. Pitch to him, a swing and a foul tip back. And it's 0-2. Now Nunez fakes, setting up away, sets back over the plate, now going to go in. Pitch is foul tipped, back to the net. And it stays 0-2. Overall for Duke, 2-2 with a 6.27 ERA. This is his 11th relief outing. He's made 6 starts. The wind and the pitch. And that misses down low. One, two, and a swing and a fly ball right center. Long run for Jeffrey into the alley. He will get to it. Going back pretty deep, but had it all the way, and Turbo retired again. One down here in the 8th.
Designated hitter, number 2, Joe DeCarlo.
Here is Joe DeCarlo, who's 1 for 4. It's a single and a run scored. Duke fires. It is over for a strike. This game's going to approach 4 hours in length. There's the 0-1, and it misses down and in. Wouldn't it be funny if... I wonder what the noise curfew is. It'd be a shame if we missed that. Duke goes over the head, winding up. He fires and paints the corner, hits Nunez's glove. That's a strike. 1-2 the count. And delivers. It is low. back to the plate, and a swing and a bouncer foul down past the Revs' third base dugout. Under 2-2, and a line drive into left center, base hit. And DiCarlo goes down to get it. Jeffrey will fire it into second. Short hop Kenley, who blocked it over toward Figuera at short. One out base runner. Duke in relief this year at 2.70 ERA since going to the bullpen. He's found a good spot. One on, one out, tied at 7. Here is Alejandro De Aza, who's 0 for 4. First pitch, fastball missed away. Revs have 13 hits. The Ducks now have 12. Now, quick turn, throw to first. DiCarlo back standing. Duke trying to catch him napping, making that turn before coming set. DiCarlo 3 for 3 in stolen base attempts. 1-0 out of a slide step and misses outside a changeup. One other game still going. The Genomes are up 7-6 in the 9th inning at Charleston. The 2-0, it is down low. Diaz has been a huge problem in this series. They've kept him under wraps tonight. Herrera holding the runner at first. Lenine pretty close to the line at third base. Figuera up the middle at double play depth a tad. There's the 3-0, and De Aza starts to turn, kept the bat back. It's called a strike on the outside corner. Sam Travis, the cleanup hitter, is on deck. Ready, here's the pitch. Swinging a line drive into right field, a base hit. Stokes has it on a hop. That'll move DiCarlo to second, and the Ducks have first and second with one out. There, Diaz's first hit of the night, singles to right. And here comes Mace. They've got Sam Travis hitting. I think also here, Mace is trying to win this game, but he's also trying to play the long game. Second half starts Wednesday. And Duke is, I think, likely to start game 2 of the doubleheader Tuesday night. So he goes 16 pitches, kind of like doing a side sesh when you include his warm-ups beforehand. And now they'll call on Nick Howard here with 2 on and 1 out. So pitching change here in the bottom of the 8th, tied at 7. Here at Long Island, Howard is in the game when we come back.
Online school might seem like a thing of the present, but Pennsylvania Virtual Charter School has been perfecting it for 22 years. PA Virtual Charter School is a successful, tuition-free, and flexible cyber school that offers the experience of clubs, outings, and more. All of their teachers are experienced and PA certified. And last year, our graduates earned over $1 million in scholarships for higher ed. Learn more at pavirtual.com. That's pavirtual.com. The education you want with the virtual experts you deserve. PA Virtual Charter School.
Allow the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York to be the host of your next event. We are conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown York and popular area attractions. The 4 Points by Sheraton York offers up to 3,115 square feet of multifunctional space, including a beautiful outdoor patio to suit the needs of your next meeting or event. All of our meeting and event spaces come with fast and free Wi-Fi. State-of-the-art AV services are available upon request. Our chef features an array of food and beverage items for you to choose from. Discounted room blocks are available for your out-of-town guests. Our seasoned event professionals will lead you from start to finish to ensure your guests have an outstanding experience. Please call the 4 Points by Sheraton York at 717-846-4940 for your next business function or personal event.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Nick Howard in. He'll face the cleanup hitter Sam Travis with 2 on and 1 out. Tied in the 8th. First pitch is right there for a strike. 7-7 the score. Slider to start off Travis, who's 1 for 4. Infield hit. Run scored back in the first. Now the 0-1 and a swing and a miss. Another slider, that one dipping down under the knees. Howard in game number 13, 0-1 with a 2.84 ERA. 18 Ks in 12 2/3. Had a scoreless inning here the other night. 0-2 and a check on a slider, appeal to first. He held. And a scoreless inning despite Johnny Turbo running to first on him. Pitch, swing and a line drive right center. Jeffrey on the run, dives and makes the play. Fires it into second. Runners have to get back. Jeffrey Perez, a game-saving catch in right center. What a job for out number 2. Slicing away from him, he got a great jump off the bat and a full extension dive in right center. He robs Sam Travis for the second out. Popped right up and fired it in. DeCarlo hadn't strayed far. De Aza was towards second, had to scramble back to first. And Jeffrey, who started this game at short, makes the play of the game in center. Here's Romero, and it misses low to him. Howard made sure he tipped his cap to Jeffrey, who saves the day for the moment. That was as good as it gets. Perfect route, had to get low and flat to the turf. Full stretch, and he got it. 1-0 to Romero. It is outside. Romero 2 for 3 with a double tonight, a run. Early in the game, a bases loaded walk, giving him an RBI. All the excitement of that play, but now you've got to focus and get the next guy too. 2-0 pitch, breaking ball, and it's a called strike. And Romero squats down and walks away from home plate. He thought it was outside. StatCast would happen to agree with him. Now Howard ready. 2-1, and it's a slider way out. Dustin Woodcock is on deck. Tied at 7 here in the bottom of the 8th. It's been an epic here tonight, to say the least. Howard ready, and the 3-1. It is swung on and fouled back. Fastball at 94 in on the knuckles. A full count, and both runners will go. 3-2, 2 outs in the 8th. Identical line scores, 7 runs, 13 hits, 1 error for both teams. Howard trying to keep it tied, going to the 9th. He's ready. And the payoff pitch, just swinging a pop-up. Herrera going out from first, up the line, and he cannot come up with it, and it lands foul. On that backward angle going up the line. And fortunately, it lands foul by about 1.5 feet. Herrera was the only one that could get there, but that dizzying angle going backwards, looking straight up. Now we'll regroup. Howard bouncing the rosin bag off his fist. Runners back. Now another payoff. And a slider fouled back just over the net. And the battle continues. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. DeCarlo from second, DeAza from first. They'll be on the move again. Pitch, swinging a ground ball to short. Figueroa up the middle, gloves it, fires to first, got him. Inning is over. Nick Howard comes in with some big-time help from Jeffrey Perez in center, keeps this game tied. No runs, 2 hits, and 2 runners left. And we go to the 9th. Tyler Webb comes jogging back out to the mound. We are tied 7-7.
Locations in both Manchester and Dover, you can always hit a home run with Home Run Hoagies when you bite into our delicious, mouth-watering, fresh-made hoagies. Don't forget to add a slice of our delicious cheese curds or even mozzarella sticks. You can slide in and check out our menu at pizzaboxhoagieshop.com. We also offer made-from-scratch hot, delicious pizza. And if you're based in Siller Fool, we're not stopping you there. We also have something for your sweet tooth. Delicious cheesecake, Reese's peanut butter chocolate cake, and dare we mention, the best cannolis in the ballpark. Only here at Pizza Box.
Take it from me, guys. You want to make life happier? Your wife wants a nicer lawn. The kind of lawn you see on Home & Gardens and Martha Stewart. Here's a hint. You're not alone. Call your pals at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. They've got a way with lush lawns that the ladies like. And as you know, happy wifey, happy hubby. Winky face. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. World-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Smokers Outlet. Your hometown smoke shop is your one-stop shop for all your smoking and vaping needs. Now also offering a selection of convenient grocery items. Stop by for a cold drink, to play the Pennsylvania Lottery, or even try your hand at one of our skills machines. Pick up a gift from our selection of accessories and giftware. Smokers Outlet, with 4 locations in York County, is a great choice for whatever you choose.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head of the 9th inning, Jack Kenley will lead things off. Left against left, facing Webb. The first offering, a 12-6 curve that plops over for a strike. Kenley a base hit in his only at bat tonight, back in the 7th. Pitch is inside, he jumps away. Tied at 7 as we start the 9th. Webb allowed one of Meisinger's runs last inning, then got a strikeout to end the inning. As Kenley tried to check, pitch in on his hands, and he tips it foul at the plate. I see he's going no batting gloves now. Josue Herrera, the lefty that Webb was first brought into face, singled to tie the game against him last inning. Pitch to Jack. It is up and away. Just missed. Webb might be saying something into home plate. Jim Grillo has hurt a lot tonight. 2-2, and it bounces up there. He's hurt a lot, but he's had Derek Moshe to fight his battles tonight. Kenley works at full to start the inning. Nunez and Perez next. Webb the pitch. Fastball called third strike. That one was outside. And Kenley points the bat at the plate and has words on his way off. And Nunez knows the Revs are out of players and tells Kenley, you've got to get back. One down here in the ninth. And that's frustrating when it's further outside than one that was previously called a ball. You just don't know as a hitter. Here's Nunez, who takes a curveball strike, or as a pitcher for that matter. There's the 0-1, and swinging a little scraper foul, spinning over toward the Ducks dugout. Nunez batting from the right. He's 0 for 3 with a hit by pitch. It's the 2-strike offering, and he fouls it straight back upstairs. Ducks in the bottom of the ninth will have 6, 7, and 8. That's the same part of the order for the Revs here. Pitch, it is taken high, 1-2. Webb with parts of 5 years in the majors, Yankees, Brewers, Padres, and most of his time with St. Louis. He deals, and a swing and a miss. Change up, which I think is probably his best pitch, watching him. He has struck out 3 in a row, 2 outs here this inning. I'll bring up Jeffrey Perez. Jeffrey 2 for 4 with a double tonight. And he tries to bunt his way on, pushed it toward first. He's going to race and get there. Bunt base hit. Jeffrey Perez, a 3-hit night. Now the go-ahead run is on. We'll see if he tries to steal. He's got a lefty on the mound. Edwin Figueroa coming up. Perez bunts his way on, and that was perfect. Everybody was in between. Most importantly, the first baseman, Travis, who came toward it, left first base open. Nobody else could get over to cover in time. And a throw to first. Jeffrey back standing. He is 9 for 12 in steals. Now the pitch to Figueroa. He swings, bounces it back to Webb, reaching out, full extension. He gloves it, runs to first, and makes the flip to end the inning. Webb with a scoreless top of the ninth. No runs on 1 hit and 1 left, and makes a nifty glove hand grab to send this game to the bottom of the 9th inning. That's where we're headed here at Long Island. Revs and Ducks tied at 7.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
York's biggest and best Independence Day celebration is back with the winning trifecta. Celebrate America's birthday with America's pastime, patriotic music, and the region's most spectacular fireworks. July 4 York, presented by Traditions Bank, combines the fun of a York Revolution game with the return of the York Symphony Orchestra and a dual fireworks display. Bring the family to the home of the York Revolution before the July 4 game for the free Planet Fitness judgment-free fun zone.
Then the Revolution takes on the rival Lancaster Barnstormers at 4:30.
Next, it's a free concert and sing-along by the York Symphony Orchestra and Chorus, presented by WellSpan Health. Finally, the grand finale, a free dual fireworks display presented by Glatfelder Insurance, launched from inside and outside the ballpark. Get your tickets today at July4York.com. That's July4York.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Head to the bottom of the ninth, Jim Fuller takes over. Tied at 7, and Jim trying to get it to extra innings tonight. Revs have had to empty their bench tonight. Some guys playing out of position. And they battle back to tie it in the 8th. And now trying to get it to extras. Bullpen's done a fantastic job. And Fuller will be the 4th one used. Still one save away from tying the Revs franchise saves record of 39. Mike DeMarc, one ahead of him. Fuller 2-3 with a 2.89 ERA, 9 saves this year. This is his 20th appearance. Rusney Castillo will pinch hit for the left-hand hitting Dustin Woodcock. So they match up right against left. Long Island can do that since none of their guys were ejected. Fuller's first pitch, it is on the outside corner for a strike. Castillo hitting .282. 3 homers, 23 batted in. It's the 0-1. And that's in the dirt, kept in front by Nunez. I'm sure he knows Castillo from the Red Sox. Castillo signed with Boston out of Cuba. Got to the big leagues with them. Here's the 1-1. That's in the dirt, gets away. Nunez hustles back, but again, there's only one guy in the ballpark, I think, that would take a base on that. We know who that is. Fuller ready, Lenine guarding the line at third. The pitch, it is high and away. This is Fuller's first outing of this series. He was last in Thursday night at Southern Maryland, closing out the 13-0 win. Castillo, 99 big league games. Fuller the pitch. It is inside. It's a leadoff walk. That was close. Right along the edge of the plate, didn't get it. as this game officially reaches the 4-hour mark.
Second baseman, number 13, LJ Mazzilli.
Call your doctor. Here is LJ Mazzilli. He is 2 for 4 tonight. RBI double, solo homer. And Fuller with the pitch. Mazzilli squares, and Fuller misses the corner away, barely. Mazzilli trying to bunt the winning run along. The Revs do have Lenine at third, playing there for the first time in his career. There's some pressure on him. 1-0, not bunting, taking, and it's a strike. Mazzilli's got no sack bunts this year. Ducks have 7. The 1-1, he squares again, and a changeup misses down and away. Staten Island has the most sack bunts as a team with 16. The Revs have the fewest with 1. Long Island's in the middle, but toward the bottom ranking-wise. 2-1 pitch. It is high and away. After a leadoff walk, Fuller falls behind Mazzilli 3-1. Vladimir Frias next. Then Austin Rye, and then back to the top. 3-1. It is outside. Back-to-back walks. And that'll put the winning run at second.
Number 1, Vladimir Frias.
Now here's Vladimir Frias, who may be asked to bunt. Fuller had only walked 8 in 18 2/3 innings coming in. Frias does not have a sack bunt this year either. 1 for 4 tonight. He bats from the right, both corners in. He does square, and it's in the dirt, and it gets through Nunez. A wild pitch, and now the Revs backs are to the wall at second and third with nobody out. A winning run 90 feet away. A wild pitch. And now it's really up to who you want to pitch to. They're not going to walk Frias. They'll go after him with the infield in and take their chances. But now in some real trouble. Here's the stretch. The 1-0 swing and a line drive, base hit right field, and this game is over. Castillo scores. Frias goes to first with his hand in the air. He's chased out past second by his teammates. And Long Island wins it on a walk-off base hit in the 9th. Final score 8-7. Now the Revs battled a game that took longer than 4 hours to play in 9 innings. They came back with a lot of their big guns up in the clubhouse from the middle of the game on. But Long Island wins it, and it drops the Revs' record to 2-4 on this road trip. As we say, sayonara to the state of New York for the regular season. Revs battle, but fall on the walk-off tonight. Second walk-off loss on this road trip, and they've had a lot of those this season. That is 7 compared to 2 walk-off wins.
Hey, Duck fans, we have
Vladimir Frias does it tonight. That's the third time in 9 games and 6 losses at Long Island that it's happened in walk-off fashion. Back-to-back walks and a wild pitch set it up, and Frias wasted no time delivering the winner. 8-7 is the final score tonight. Revs on this road trip win the first, or lose the first 2, win the next 2, and drop the last 2. And they drop the rubber match here at Long Island tonight. 8-7 the final score. Stay tuned. Post-game show is coming up next.
Located in the market at Shrewsbury and open Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. That Pig Place is where you'll find the best barbecue in the market, where they specialize in amazing pressure-cooked fried chicken, slow-roasted pulled pork, rotisserie-style wings, and all your favorite sides. That Pig Place also does caterings and has fundraising opportunities for your next event. Visit their website at thatpigplace.com for more information and details. That Pig Place has dinner covered.
Can't get enough of the Birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the Birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Hit a home run this season with a new White Rose Credit Union membership. Enjoy free checking with no monthly fees or minimum balance. Take advantage of our savings accounts, low-rate credit cards, debit and credit rewards, competitive loans and mortgages, credit building loans, and financial education, along with a full array of online and mobile banking services. It's your life. We care. Become a member today. Visit whiterosecu.com to learn more. White Rose Credit Union is an equal housing opportunity lender.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Revs fall tonight 8-7 in walk-off fashion. Fireworks show is underway here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Daryl Henry back with you as we welcome you to the post-game show, brought to you in part by Brewery Products and their Decide to Ride campaign. You can sign the pledge form online at decidetoride.com and get home safely every time, even when your event lasts 4 hours and 4 minutes. Revs fall to 29-34. They go 2-4 on this road trip, dropping 2 out of 3 at both locations. They lost the first 2, won the next 2, and then dropped the final 2. And Long Island improves to 35-29, and they take 2 out of 3 in all 3 series from the Revs in Central Islip this season. Revs go 3-6 in this ballpark this year. And we recap things tonight. Revs jumped to a 4-0 lead, 5 batters into the game. It was a spectacular start. And Carlos Franco on an 0-2 pitch launched a grand slam to right field in the first inning. Records falling left and right on that swing. He tied Nate Espy's franchise record for on-base streak at 45. Set a new record, becoming the first in Revs history to hit 4 grand slams in a York uniform. And it tied the Revs single-half record for any half in home runs with his 23rd. Tied the league lead for home runs with 23, and it jumped his RBI total from 68 to 72, which leads the league by a bunch now. And that also set a new Revs record for any half in RBIs, and it was a 4-0 lead. But lefty Stephen Tarpley did not allow another hit until the 5th inning, and meanwhile Long Island scored 3 off Nick Travieso in the bottom of the first inning, kind of like Friday night when it was 3-3 at the end of 1. Tonight it was 4-3 at the end of 1. And a bases-loaded walk to Davidson Romero, a wild pitch, and an RBI groundout scoring those runs. And then in the third inning, the Ducks tying it with 2 outs. Dustin Woodcock reached on an infield hit, close call at first, and scored from first when L.J. Mazzilli doubled in front of a diving Troy Stokes Jr. in right. That tied the game at 4. The Revs in the 5th inning went back on top. They opened the inning with 3 straight hits. Nelly Rodriguez driving in a run to make it 5-4. Then a double play ball scored another run to make it 6-4. But then it really became a fiasco. Connor Lean was called out on strikes to end the inning. He argued with plate ump Jim Grillo as he was walking out towards center to take his defensive position. Grillo was letting him have his say, but in came Derek Moshe from first base and threw him out of the game from 100 feet away. So the Revs were down their center fielder. And then in the bottom of the 5th inning, Long Island put together another 2-out rally, and that produced 3 runs. Woodcock, an RBI double, scored on a balk when Travieso had the ball slip out of his hand. That tied the game at 6, and then L.J. Mazzilli, a home run to left field, gave Long Island a 7-6 lead. And in the top of the 6th inning, when Tarpley exited after a 1-out double by Jeffrey Perez, he was jawing over at the Revs dugout. Whatever he said made Nelly and Franco lose their minds. They wanted to come at him. And, of course, no Ducks were ejected, but both of those Revs were ejected. And Mace had to do all kinds of maneuvering, including bring Melky Mesa into the game. And they certainly didn't want to do that yet. And he was okay. He couldn't run hard, but he gave him a base hit in the 7th inning. And more on that in a moment, but Travieso left with 2 on in the bottom of the 6th inning. Brett DeGusse came over, got the final 2 outs, kept it a 1-run game. Revs did threaten in the top of the 7th, and it started with Mesa's 2-out single, and then after Kenley singled, they pinch ran for Melky with Lenin Rodriguez at second base. Didn't want Melky to try to push something as a tying run scenario. And Nunez was hit by a pitch. Eventually, they loaded the left the bases loaded as Jeffrey Perez hit one hard to right, but right at Turbo for the final out. And the bottom of the 7th, DeGusse overcame a leadoff double. He stranded 2. Again, kept it a 1-run game. And in the 8th, when with 2 outs, lefty Tyler Webb was brought in to face Josue Herrera. Herrera beat that matchup with a first pitch single up the middle, tying the game at 7-7. And in the bottom of the 8th inning, Duke Von Schaman got the first out, did allow a pair of singles, but Nick Howard came in to get the final 2 outs. Huge play from Jeffrey in center, who made a diving catch to save the game. But in the bottom of the 9th inning, Long Island producing the winning run. Back-to-back walks, a wild pitch, and with the infield in, Vladimir Frias, a base hit to right field to end it. 8-7, the final score. Your Shipley Energy power play of the game tonight was Franco's grand slam in the first inning. And your Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group player of the game tonight, go with the Jeffrey Perez, who had a 3-hit night and a diving catch in center, which saved the game at the time in the 8th inning. And he's really been playing well. Tonight he played shortstop and center field with all those moves that Mace had to make. Final totals tonight for the Revs: 7 runs, 14 hits, 1 error, and they left 11 on base. Long Island, 8 runs, 14 hits, 1 error, and they left 12. Tyler Webb, the winner, he's 2-2. The loss to Jim Fuller, 2-4. Time of the game, 4 hours, 4 minutes. Played in front of 7,149 here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark tonight. We'll wrap it up with a look at scores from elsewhere on this 3rd of July. And in the Atlantic League earlier today, Lancaster beat Staten Island 6-1. Niall Ball went 8 innings of 3-hit ball to earn the win. Kelly Dugan did not play. Gastonia, a 10-5 win in Lexington. They got a grand slam from Luis Roman. And Courtney Hawkins did not homer, so Franco ties Dugan and Hawkins for the league lead with 23. Southern Maryland a 4-2 win at High Point, and the Genomes win in Charleston 7-6. Major league games on this Sunday night, or Sunday during the day, most of them. The Royals a 7-4 win in Detroit. Marlins beat the Nationals in 10, 7-4. The Nats lost Juan Soto to a calf injury in that game. Brewers a 2-0 win in Pittsburgh. Brandon Woodruff got the win. 6 scoreless innings, struck out 8. Tampa Bay a 7-3 win at Toronto. A 6-run fifth was the difference. Reds beat the Braves 4-3 on a bases-loaded single in the 9th inning by Albert Almora, a walk-off hit. Guardians beat the Yankees 2-0, and a combined one-hitter started by Tristan McKenzie, who went the first 7 innings in that one, a 2-0 Cleveland win. Mets beat the Rangers 4-1. The Astros double up the Angels 4-2, and the Angels struck out 20 times as a team in that game. The Orioles a 3-1 win in Minnesota as Tyler Wells was hitless into the 5th inning and won his 6th straight, improving to 7-4. Red Sox win in 11 innings at Wrigley Field 4-2. They beat the Cubs. Rockies edge the Diamondbacks 6-5. As C.J. Cron hit 2 3-run homers, accounting for all 6 Colorado runs. White Sox a 13-4 victory in San Francisco. Mariners edge the A's 2-1. Padres a 4-2 win in L.A. against the Dodgers. They scored 4 in the 9th to avoid a sweep. And the Phillies shut out the Cardinals on Sunday Night Baseball 4-0. Zach Wheeler, 7 scoreless innings, 4 hits. And Rhys Hoskins and JT Realmuto both went deep. That's a look at games from elsewhere around baseball, brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines. Final in our game is Long Island 8 and York 7. So the Revs will head home for just 2 days. Doubleheader Tuesday beginning at 5. Tomorrow against Lancaster, it's a 4:30 start. July 4 York, presented by Traditions Bank. Fireworks presented by Gladfelder Insurance Group. Huge day, tons of fun. Biggest 4th of July celebration in York. Get your tickets at YorkRevolution.com. 717-801-HITS and the Shipley Energy ticket office. And our pregame coverage tomorrow begins at 4:10. And we hope you can join us then. It'll be 2 days at home, 3 games. Then we go to Lancaster for 2. And that kicks off our last multi-town road trip of the season. As beginning July 15th, the Revs only have 5 road trips left. All of them are 3 games. That's it. And that is the schedule that the Atlantic League cooked up this season. Hard to do, but they've done it. And in the midst of one last road stretch, but again, 2 brief days at home the next 2 days, and we hope to see you there. Hope you can join us tomorrow as well. And until then, Darrell Henry saying so long from Long Island. Again, the final tonight, it's the Ducks 8 and the Revs 7. Thanks for listening. Enjoy your evening. We'll talk to you tomorrow at 4:10 for the pregame right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Thank you for listening to York Revolution Baseball on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. Catch the Revs all season on York's only place for local sports. Tune in 20 minutes before first pitch for a trip to the clubhouse with player interviews and the manager, Mark Mason, every game. Listen throughout the day for the Revs Report and check out 989WOYK.com for highlights and features on York's pro team. York Revolution Baseball all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Now we return to our regularly scheduled programming already in progress on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.